Hello. Ah, what
This
was that?
program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Thanks, Teddy. Hello, BDs! Favorite Ferret, she's Louise, and today we're playing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Or we're starting it. Oh gosh, that is loud. There we go. That's a little better. Sorry about that. I always forget the PS5's louder than the Switch. To my knowledge, this is like the first Persona spin-off game? I mean, Persona itself is a spin-off series of Shin Megami Tensei, but yeah, I don't think... I know there's Persona Dancing, but I'm pretty sure it came after this. Also, Ultimax is like a enhanced version. It has like extra story content. But apparently this game has spoilers for Persona 3 as well as Persona 4. So, yeah. And I guess it's canon? Yeah. Fighting game spin-off is canon. Why wouldn't it be? Whee! Look at him.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Okay, Labris. I don't know who you are, why you have a British accent, or why you're voiced by Amy Rose. Alright, so we're doing story mode, obviously. Story mode turns out being really short. I guess we could do arcade mode a little bit. But yeah, that's my plan. Episode P4, Persona 4 Arena. So, you want to start with Persona 4 Arena, right? I don't know why they listed second. I remember looking up, like, P4 is like an additional thing that takes place after it, and it basically spoils the main story. I hope I'm doing the right thing. Oh no, I can't record gameplay. Oh, this is like some Blaze Blue games. Wait. Okay, so that's episode P4. Look at all that. This is P4A. Interesting. Okay, I guess we'll just start with you. Blue. The floor, the ceiling, the furnishings. Everything is blue. We don't have 3D models. We only have PNGs. It's quite unlike what I normally see throughout my day. And yet, my heart is mysteriously calm. The game got a lot quieter. Heck. I recognize the slight rumblings as an engine and realize that I'm in a car. Or rather, someplace else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
How voice acted is this? The old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman as beautiful and delicate as an ice sculpture.
Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
You know, I'm all for it if this game is fully voice acted, except for the internal dialogue.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
The Velvet Room. Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. I've played Persona 4 Golden. I see, this is a dream. This happened in the past. I've been in this room before. If my memory is correct, what he says next
This
is...
place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
The words I expect to hear fall from the old man's mouth. I'm surprised that I still remember them. Another me, the one not in the dream, can't help but smile at that.
Now then,
What?
why don't you introduce yourself?
I remember this too. When I said my name here, I forged a contract with them. And so I answer, "You Narukami, not Cheese Louise." Why would I say that? That's just ridiculous. When I open my eyes, the light is so blinding that I have to squint. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am and look around.
Right. I was on my way back.
He's fully voiced. I mutter to myself and look out the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is as peaceful as always. It seems that I fell asleep on the train headed to the countryside where I spent the last year in Inaba. Yo, he's going back to visit! If I recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. Wait, hang on. Persona 4 spoilers. Specifically the golden ending. Which, I mean, you probably shouldn't watch this at all if you care about Persona 4 spoilers or don't already know. Kanji is playable in this. But in the golden ending, he stopped dyeing his hair. But he still has the blonde hair in this. Explain. Explain right now, game. No. Hopefully they'll address it. I dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. That was when Igor said that misfortune would befall me, and just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. The Midnight Channel, shadows, and personas, the powers of the heart. I saw things that could scarcely be believed. But I made memories there that could never be replaced as well. We gained the powers of the personas, and we suffered together. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. There's no way I could have overcome such ordeals without their
I
help.
wonder what everyone's been up to.
After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. It's been about 2 months since I last saw them all, as they said goodbye to me at the train station. Should have played Arena first, not Arena Ultimax, because that's how P3 and P4 cast meet. But Ultimax has the whole story of P4 Arena in it, doesn't it? This game happens in the Golden Week of May. My research indicated that the entire story of Persona 4 Arena was contained within Ultimax. Is that not the case? Do I have to go track down a PS3 copy of Persona 4 Arena? Because that one's not available on modern consoles? I decided to stay at Dojima residence during Golden Week so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. If I want. Well, it's a little late for that. We're doing this. Of course, my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter Nanako should be glad to see me too.
Oh, damn it. I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I'd received a call from Teddy, one of my investigation team friends, this morning. The details of the conversation were a bit troublesome.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
Oh, good. I missed Teddy's voice. /S.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important. I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your best friend.
Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what you want them to bring you as souvenirs. I already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. Sure enough, Teddy was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble. But there was one problem.
And one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke too?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
Cool! Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse.
What?
She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
What?
A nurse?
Aw, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about.
I really
This
don't.
nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behinds.
Oh, okay.
I see. And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
All right. Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner. It'll be like, Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yosuke will be so happy.
Do they think people like Teddy?
Okay then, we'll be waiting for you.
They're leading with Teddy, doing its Teddy thing. Ugh. I'm a little worried now. I hope he isn't telling everybody something that would give them the wrong idea. Well, I should just call again once I get there. But in the end,
Nurses, huh?
better fight somebody to get a nurse vaccine. I wasn't able to pick up one for him. How can I put it? I'd feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine, and every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. And I have to think Yosuke has his pride too. He doesn't need me buying him this stuff. Then again, this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure he'll understand if I explain my reasoning. Probably.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba. This will be the last stop. Yaso Inaba.
Oh,
End of the line already. It looks like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to me, a certain worry crossed my mind. If I had a dream of the Velvet Room, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? God forbid. No, I shouldn't think such things. Why would there be plot? I'm overthinking it. Igor had said, I am delighted to make your acquaintance after all, so it's nothing but a dream. Does Igor, like, forget people? It's quite misleading, since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from the luggage rack above me. When the train comes to a complete stop and the doors open, even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. Haha, I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. I step out to the platform with a wry smile. Sure. Well, since I have a bookmark, let me check something. Experience the story of Persona 4 Arena. It doesn't say anything about, like... I'm gonna do a Google. Does P4AU contain the story of P4A? Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is a direct sequel to first Persona 4 Arena, and the re-release includes the story content from both games in the same package. Am I supposed to be doing episode P4 instead of P4A? That's confusing. Why isn't it P4A and P4AU? And the way that narrative was going, it wasn't implying, like... Oh, and then there was that time I did a bunch of fisticuffs, you know? Is there... I thought I had this all in order. Players should select Persona 4 Arena Story Mode. So allow them to experience the first Arena game, which provides important context for Ultimax's story. After that, players can tackle episode 3-4. Okay, now I had it right. Bookmark. Yeah, get in there. Sorry about that. I'm standing in front of the train station, but this town is as quiet as it's always been. I realize that the sun has started to set, and the orange sky envelops the world.
Now, what should I do?
Today is May 2nd. According to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. I had told Dojima-san that I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. Ryotaro Dojima, he's my uncle. I stayed with him last year. He's a detective with the Inaba police, and he's raising an elementary school-aged daughter, Nanako, by himself. It seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department regarding last year's case and will have to work late. They should have made Dojima a playable character. He's not, I'm pretty sure. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's so busy. He shouldn't have worried about it. I recall how apologetic you sounded over the phone, and can't help but smiling. Bro, I ran all over this town 100 times. Don't even worry about it. I told him that I knew the way over from the station, but a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. Nanako must be waiting for me alone at the house, so I want to get there as soon as possible too. To be honest, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should just call for a taxi? Just as I'm thinking this...
Nanako?
Big bro!
Why aren't you older? You should be older now. It is Nanako. There's no way I'd mistake her.
You came
She
to meet me all on
looks
your
exactly
own?
the same. Why did she come to the station all by herself? True, the Dojima residence is within walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. And even though it's still light out right now, it will get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. What would she have done if I hadn't been here? I'm about to voice my concerns, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says...
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus. He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead. Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again, too.
I see. She must have wanted to show me that she's grown up too. She is around that age after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that Dojima-san let her do this. But I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. Nanako had always been a capable girl, but over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly, and she's proven herself to be very reliable. She takes the lead in many things within the house, and even Dojima-san can't compete with her sometimes. I can easily imagine that scene in my mind. And it's true that I'm glad someone came to welcome me. I'm glad Nanako's hand... I'm glad, what? I take Nanako's hand, and we begin walking side by side.
Well, no sense standing around here. What's in the fridge at home?
It's kind of funny that they get that yellow border when they're the one talking.
Lots. Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
Oh, but only you does, not Nanako. If Nanako says so, then he really must have bought a lot. Dojima-san said he'd pick up dinner for us But if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. I asked Nanako what she wants to eat, and she looks back with a twinkle in her eyes.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together for the first time in a little while. Being here like this makes me feel as if I've gone back in time to a year ago. After we get back to the Dojima home, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out diligently, as she claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. You're such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
The TV in the living room echoes through the house. Hang on. Domestic airline hijacked. Alright, well, that's our main villain. I know how Persona games work. TV in the living room echoes through the house. Thinking back on it, it was quite often in this place. It was on quite often in this place. Wow. I can't read, which might prove to be a problem. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. She hadn't started calling me Big Bro, and we didn't cook together like we're doing now. It's the little things that bring back memories. Right as we're about done making dinner, Dojima-san arrives with some deluxe sushi. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. Oh. Dojima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload, and then we all sit at the table and begin eating. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. There's a warm atmosphere, as if I've always been part of this family, and I've lived here with them for my entire life. I thank both of them from deep in my heart, and after I give them the souvenirs I brought for them, we enjoy chatting with each other as a family. Hey, got a Jack Frost. Another familiar room. This is the room that was prepared for me on the second floor of the Dojima residence. Nanako had fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, I tell my uncle that I'll be going to bed early as well, since I have plans. All he said was okay, gesturing toward the second floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions. As I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. The room is no different than it had been when I was living here. It's exactly the same as it was when I left Inaba. I close the door with a feeling of wistfulness. I didn't, apparently take anything with me when I left. Things that were my possessions. As I sit down on my sofa and consider my uncle's thoughtfulness, I sigh in exhaustion from the long journey. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district.
It's raining.
I just really had to say that. The time is just before midnight. In mere moments, it will be a new day. Uh-oh. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. While I spent the last year in Inaba, I was always checking for the Midnight Channel, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. If you look at a turned-off TV at midnight on a rainy night, you will see your soulmate. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigation last year. Well, I don't know if I'd say it's true, necessarily. You see someone. But the person who actually appears on the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. There you go. It's the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
Will nothing really appear, though? I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that? After we solved that case, we all confirmed that the Midnight Channel wasn't appearing anymore. The empty screen stays silent. So why?
Just in case.
It's not going to turn on. There's no way. I also defeated the god that gave me my powers, and I don't know if I still have powers. It's not going to turn on. There's no way. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. I peer into the TV screen, as if something is drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. Or so I thought.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
What?
A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel.
Excuse me?
Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the
Discarded
ring light prince,
womanhood.
the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Well, that was different. That was incomprehensible. Have a
What?
nice day.
Sister complex kingpin of steel?
Was that me? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel? Just keep saying it. I'm impressed. There's so much wrong with that phrase. I don't know where to begin. No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. I hurry to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the Midnight Channel. What it was actually showing was rather ridiculous, but thinking back, everything in the Midnight Channel showed last year didn't make much sense either. I'm suddenly gripped by tension. If the Midnight Channel is appearing again, I have to find out why. I pull out my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see, H. Hanamura Yosuke.
I quickly hit the call button. Does everyone know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcasted? Do they know that it's showing us? And that we've been given taglines that can only be described as uncharitable?
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happened on the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I am his friend after all.
And that's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
Usually I ask that, because I'm the only one who had dialogue. I can easily hear Yosuke panicking from the other side of the phone. He is probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel, when I shouldn't even be in Inaba right now. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now appearing on a national TV network. If you were planning to meet them, then they know you're coming to town. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after all.
did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today.
Okay.
I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed. So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Resentiment?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
It's pretty bad.
You think? Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
Eh? For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on when we've lost contact with Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on, we've lost contact with 3 of our friends? I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those 2 things are unrelated.
Alright, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet. I finally feel the sense of worry fade a little, and I answer with a smile.
It's good to be here.
No matter what has happened, our friends may be in danger. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. Speaking of things I have to do.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. This is rather hard to bring up, but oh well.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough! Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk!
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
That was unnecessary. I mean, it's supposed to be comic relief, but at least it seems like he understands about a souvenir. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow, I'll meet with everyone to sort through whatever information we have on the situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. It'd be best if this was all just our imaginations. But unfortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure I'm ready for tomorrow and get some rest. This place is lively as always. And Juna's song. I look across the food court. Boy, they need to like put a drop shadow on the text, or you know, a black outline. It's a little rough to read, just a little. I look across the food court on Juna's roof for the first time in a while. Even though there aren't many people in Inaba, this place is exceptionally crowded. Plus, because it's Golden Week as well, I feel like it's busier than usual. I happen to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. The closer we are, the more simple our interactions when we meet each other face to face. The 2 of us step out to the food court. We immediately find Yukiko and Chie. They wave back at us past the playground area from the bench they're sitting on.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well. Welcome back. Should we...
Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
We chat some more while we all sit down. Then Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess what he's about to say. We all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
That doesn't pick up on the mic very well. I tried clapping too. Why not? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other, after all. Chie and Yukiko start chuckling when I shrug, and though Yosuke seems saddened but at that, he still ends up laughing along as well. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always, but because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. We can't start slacking off. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
If she has a reason for not being here, we can still contact her, then Naoto should be fine. That leaves Teddy, Rise, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. The relationship between their sudden disappearances and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Chie seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear on her face. It's no surprise that Chie would be angry. But in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
That's right, go inside the TV. Out of everything that was the element that shook our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in last year's event happened in another world inside the television. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from people's hearts. Because my friends and I gained personas, the power to defeat these shadows, we were able to enter TV screens and fight them.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
But even we Persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that... that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into it the first time it appeared in my room, after all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
We all share a look of comfort in our intention. Oh, wow, I can't read it all. We all share a look to confirm our intentions. All of them nod back. I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. That was the entrance we always used last year. Oh?
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
Feel like things are picking up around town.
It's time to go. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time. I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Isn't that like a thing that P5 establishes that like people just like don't perceive the entering and exiting of the metaverse?
Oh no! What do we do?
Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Oh, that's hard to look at. This is a fighting game, by the way. It's not just a visual novel. I hear a voice. It's a woman's voice. Margaret? It sounds familiar to me. This voice is...
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Hi, Margaret. I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue. The Velvet Room. I visited this place an untold number of times last year, and probably like 40. And once more in my dreams yesterday. I never thought I would return to this place.
Huh? It's not a dream this time?
Can I make the text advance fast? There we go.
What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
Igor, who usually sits front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with the silver hair, Margaret. Could this be a personal summoning, then? That happened a few times last year, too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicions.
This room is tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless. Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again. This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
I gotta say, the mouth flaps do not look very good in this.
A question? And something really is going on?
Another mystery has appeared.
From here on, what befalls you will upset
Sorry.
your status quo.
Another mystery has appeared, and we are about to be dragged into it again. Could that be what she means? Here's the thing. I keep trying to use the auto advance, which is fine when it's voiced, but it doesn't like turn off the auto advance when it's not voiced. Which, why would you do that? That's a pet peeve I have in many video games.
It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Face them? Again?
The first thing that Margaret's words stir up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again? That's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. There's no need to jump to conclusions. But Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
My vision wavers and the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait. I still need to know what you mean by those words. What do you mean? Ow. Sure. Oh, hello.
Where am I?
Where did I get thrown to when I left that blue room? Scenery is so unexpected that I'm at a loss. This is a school. It's the music room of Yasogami High. I attended this school with my friends until recently. There's no mistaking it. When I entered the TV together... We entered the TV together, so why am I here? No, that's not right.
No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
The graffiti on the ground. Shoes placed like they're for some kind of ritual. The eerily shining eyes of the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasogami High. I never went into the music room because I did the drama club support, not the band support. Because you have to pick one. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place, like I always did from the students who would come and go from here. This is a fake. It's definitely not the school I attended. You're not my school. I am a shadow, the true school. What? But what happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? On top of that, we entered the TV from our usual entrance, but I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. Did we somehow get separated? I start to feel chills down my spine and look around. Ah!
Oh, sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
What the?
Is that you, Rise? I shout out questions, but she doesn't answer. This Rise Kuchikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact? This is... I can't read. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? As I ask myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. I look around in surprise. These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallway, the entrance, everywhere I turn. Huh?
May I have your attention, please? I, Cheezette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
What's going on? Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answers, Rise makes another announcement. As if on cue, the monitor in the music room turns on. What appeared on it was Teddy. He was wearing a strange hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. First Rise and now Teddy? What are they doing?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Again. That's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel. Then, is Teddy really the one behind this insanity?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
Always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time. Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down.
Oh. Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and robs me of any visibility. Is there someone beyond that white curtain? Eventually my field of vision begins to clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. But who should appear but Yosuke? Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. Teddy did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. I recall that the P1 Grand Prix that appeared on the Midnight Channel looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
They're expecting you and me to fight.
I mean, we did in our Bon 10.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
won't let you get all buddy-buddy with each other. These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
To the death?
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
I look over at Yosuke, hoping that he would agree with me. But he doesn't appear interested in what I have to say.
Really? I guess you should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
That was not what I was expecting to hear. What's gotten into you, Yosuke? Do you have some reason to be talking like this? I can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke continued to speak in a carefree manner, and said something that I simply couldn't believe.
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
What?
Nanako's here?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
That can't be! I saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning, and even then Nanako can't enter the TV world on her own. But she's in this world? I can't believe it for a moment. But what if it's true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out very quickly. Oh, we don't have our glasses. On top of that, if someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can be sometimes even be fatal.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Nanako did come into this world once last year. It was not something any one of us would have wanted to happen. That was the start of the whole chain of events. Remembering them is heart-wrenching even now. So why? No, even then, it might be wrong for me to lash out at Yosuke for the way he's acting. Calm down, I need to think straight here. All Yosuke said was that he saw her with Teddy. Then was Nanako brought here by Teddy if he's the leader of this tournament?
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako is with Teddy?
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him. Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
Well, she's not my sister, she's my cousin, so that's a little different. But also, no! The sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. True, Yosuke may say some insensitive things, but mostly that's because he reads too much into a situation and acts out over it. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you. She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out.
I didn't tell her to do it, I think.
It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now. You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yosuke is my friend. He wouldn't be so callous as that. At least, I thought so up until now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. I can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who was dead, but the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face Yosuke.
Draw your weapon. You'll get your fight.
What? Dude, what are you saying? You told me you'd let me win by default.
Did not. To be honest, I've been thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wondered if something had happened to him and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. But this wrongness that I keep sensing is nothing like that. This probably is the real Yosuke. And the strangeness I feel because of these words. Because these words are really coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so, then...
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
There's no way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap once.
Sorry,
once.
but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all? Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
It is a fighting game. I gotta fight stuff. Let's go.
Finally.
Slow. Just getting started.
Persona.
All right. Stop running around, you little freak. Take that. Okay, you got me. Got him. So there's like a light attack and a heavy attack, and there's a light persona and heavy persona. I haven't investigated the controls that much. I just tested it out a little bit. Oh, just one round?
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me! And I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
The monitor shuts off. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako, but he did seem to have been expecting me to ask about her. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave like waves in the receding tide. I thought recording because music, I don't know. No, they don't look like students anymore. They're something inhuman, just taking the shapes of student. Oh, I didn't even look at the stage I was on. I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms were coming through. They looked like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, if they're not a threat, and they're going away, there's no need to chase after them. Besides, there's something more important to do right now.
Yosuke, are you alright?
I walk towards where Yosuke lies collapsed on the ground, give him my hand to help him up.
Ow! Couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
The same went for you. I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any severe injuries. That's good. I knew I couldn't risk going easy on him, so I was a little worried that I'd actually hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes.
Anyway, that aside, shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about.
What's this about nurses?
That was like 12 hours ago, Yosuke.
You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face?
Oh, we were perceiving each other as saying different things than what we were actually saying.
Is it such a crime to like nurses?
Wait a second.
I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but he's not making any sense at all. I tell Yosuke to calm down and go over what he thought happened before the fight. We learned that our memories of what each other had been saying didn't match up at all. According to Yosuke, it seemed that I'd been, teasing him about his taste in women. Yosuke was so heated up over what I supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail, but I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really, it's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened. But thanks to our conversation after the battle, I've come to realize something. If we'd been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say, then...
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Yosuke is at a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. It's just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I had heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. What I had heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words, even if he didn't know he was saying them. Or your perception of him was altered. That reminds me, Teddy on the screen had said that I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean that Teddy had done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Nanako is good friends with Teddy. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it's certainly possible he could have. I want to go home at once and check to make sure she's okay, but I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means of returning to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
You're not gonna go with me? Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. I sense a lot of emotions behind those words. Yes, I know that now I'm hearing the real Yosuke. I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart and leave the music room. Teddy had said that only the winner could go to this tournament. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out and lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. I could just be jumping to conclusions there. After all, Teddy did say that was the rule, but we don't have any proof either way. Well, might as well see what he meant by that. I stopped walking and turned back to Yosuke.
Oh, one last thing. About those nurses.
Ah, quit it already! Are you out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes towards me, flailing wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. And... is he, like, locked in here now? There's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor.
What is this?
So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
It looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the area where the fight took place. It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
If Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako, there's no time to lose. I'll kill him.
Your guinea pig? Wait, that's it? Hey, don't wear yourself out, all right?
I turn away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yosuke. I give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real this time. For real, for real. At that moment, I feel a wave of disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well. Margaret, can you leave me alone for 5 seconds?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I had been leaving the music room, but now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room truly is mysterious. But why would she summon me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression and speaks up.
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired. The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
A trial?
I want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me even if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal everything. Or anything. That's because they can only watch over the choices their guests make. Margaret's smile broadens when she sees that I don't intend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices. You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
This shine she speaks of. Could it be about my ability to use personas?
Yes, that is part of your brilliance.
Hey, quit reading my mind.
Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart, by forming bonds. You understand this well, don't you?
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
That may be true.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most because you hold the power of the wild card.
Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me. What did she say? When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else, but it can also be clouded by trivial things. Alright, whatever.
From here on, you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds. How will you face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
When I open my eyes again, I'm in the school's hallway. I turn around and see the door to the music room closed behind me. Was I only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit? There's no way for me to figure out what just happened, but I think back on what Margaret had told me.
Changes, huh?
Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they do have to say always has meaning. Does it, though? Well, it's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I've known her, but she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. I would assume that this would be the case now. I may have to keep her words to heart. Okay. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. Case? I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what she said when the time comes. I must proceed. Though this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yasogami High I attended, the building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Teddy had appeared on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what was happening. But I'd heard Risei's voice over the school's PA system before my fight with Yosuke. If this school works anything like a real one, I can make good guess as to where Teddy and Risei are.
It might be the announcement room.
But of course things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. It seems that some of these walls don't let anybody through, no matter if they won or lost their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my route is already set for me.
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
I stop for a moment in the hallway out of the practice building and mutter to myself while I take a look around. Who is... Oh, where are they trying to lead me? At that moment...
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
Yes, I am, Amy Rose. A voice I don't recognize at all breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the big idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
Ah. I turn and see a girl that I've never seen before. Was she part of that crowd? No, she looks like a real person. She was caught by surprise when I suddenly point my weapon at her. Although she flinches, her words don't lose any of their intensity. How bold of her. That may seem like an odd thing to say, but what suddenly crosses my mind. But this girl doesn't seem to have any intention of attacking me. I sheath my sword, but remain cautious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh? You
Nothing.
can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval. Alright, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
Good.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
I'm trying to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasogami High uniform. She said something about the student council, but I don't recognize her. You don't encounter people here in this world that often. If a person is here, then they're either a Persona user or a...
Why are you here, by the way? Wait, did you fall inside a TV?
That's right. I might have put it a little differently, but if she can't enter the TV herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. That was what was happening in the murders from last year.
Inside a TV? What kind of nonsense is that?
She's not aware of it. But if she was a Persona user, I don't see why she'd hide that fact. If she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come to talk to me like this. Then does that mean she is a victim after all? I carefully choose my words to avoid provoking the girl and introduce myself.
I'm Yu Narukami. I was a second year at Yasogami High until last year.
Huh? Last year? But that uniform...
Oh no, this is kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
Equipment?
Never mind. Forget it.
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing. I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
Student council president. If I'm remembering correctly, the student council elections should have taken place just before the holidays. I have no knowledge who won any of those elections since I had left Inaba before they took place. That reminds me, I didn't have any friends on the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you wanna be. Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
Good questions. I feel that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, it will only provoke her further. But trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about other things that are going on. Firstly, tell her about Teddy, that a friend of mine is likely the one who set this tournament up. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well, and they were acting strangely. And third, that my cousin Nanako, still in elementary school, may have been dragged into this mess. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical while I talk, but eventually she sighs.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did. Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
It seems that she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that all this is within another world, one accessed by going through a TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I have to get her out of this world, no matter what. Ah, drink. Where did that sound come from?
Hey, that sounded like it came from the gym. I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
We both start running at the same time. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. I'm surprised to see this Miss President keeping pace right beside me. Just standing still in this world would be strenuous for a normal person, but she doesn't even seem to be out of breath. She's quite impressive. I take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. Monogatari! What are you doing here? Burst in the gym where the noise came from, but there's no one here. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. They're twisted and intertwined everywhere on the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that reach almost to the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
The girl stares up at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. And as I expected, Teddy appears again in that costume.
Oh, are you on a hot date, Sensei? Well, that's fine with me, of course. But shouldn't you keep your mind on the fighting? Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was hoping to see.
He's not saying anything completely straight, but he's obviously hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here alone and abandon her to this world either. Still, I feel Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself, and Miss President raises her voice.
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you? What's the idea? Raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council? Pack it in and clean all this up already.
She speaks as fast and clearly as she had when I first met her. After getting a clear look at her, I feel like I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. Her strong awareness of her duty is surpassing her fear. But Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed and sneers at Miss President. It's incredibly detestable. I can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malicious expression.
That tiny thing. In the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little nut like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner. Sit, puppy. Sit.
Ooh. He has absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. Miss President turns bright red in humiliation from being brushed off like that. This is enough! I take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and Miss President. Leave this to me.
I'll take it from here. It's alright. There's nothing to worry about.
Miss President's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do to herself. But I don't want that anger to be in vain, so I turn to face the Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Liar? You know something about her?
Way said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. But as usual, he doesn't bother to give any details in his answer.
Come on, Sensei. Your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you. With the next challenger, come on down!
After that line, another cloud of smoke rises from the floor. But this time, it is Yukiko who appears.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe. What's the matter?
It's nothing. Are you alright? Has anything odd happened to you?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
Yukiko seems alarmed to see me in a defensive posture. I feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. It seems that she hasn't been affected like Yosuke had. I didn't think I'd been that tense though. Now that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always, exactly when we need her. If she's not being confused, then I can immediately ask her for help. I try to explain what I need from her.
Nanako might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion towards Miss President standing next to me. Oh no! She's my girlfriend, she's gonna get so jealous! Yukiko looks at me in surprise. I don't blame her though. But what Yukiko said next was even more surprising.
Why do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
I'm not going to help her because I don't know her? Is that really what she's saying? I can understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time, but would Yukiko really think that way? It's got to be the same as with Yosuke. That same uncanny sense of wrongness is coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak.
Yukiko, not you too. Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
When I try to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal. I can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too much? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other. I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl for me.
Sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish. You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
I'm used to hearing her voice, but her words are scathing. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words too, or my perception of them. Her words may seem like a sound argument, but she means something else. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. The real Yukiko would never say something that disrespects the value of life that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. Bleh. I don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart.
Yukiko.
What the? Yuka?
When I draw my sword, Miss President quickly tries to stop me. But I can't answer her right now. If battle will clear up this pointless misunderstanding between us, then the time to fight is now.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals. You're a real bastard with a sister complex. Keep it up and bring them all down.
Oi. I ignore the taunts being delivered in Risei's voice. Even if our words aren't getting through to each other and we have to fight without understanding what's going on, we'll come to an understanding later. I have to believe. Both myself and my friends. I hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President, who is standing behind me.
Sorry, but you need to stay back. Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. She's already shown me how strong her determination is. I glance at her over my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Now it's time to do this. I must end this as quickly as possible. I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength of heart, my persona Izanagi. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, she will surely defeat me. Yukiko smiles faintly and takes her battle stance. She resisted the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yukiko's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air as her persona Konohana Sakuya rises behind her. That's right, the usual Yukiko would have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me. I will save you. Violently. Beep. Alright, up against Yukiko. Gonna beat up my girlfriend. It's fine. It's in a fighting game. Everyone beats everyone up in fighting games.
Finally. Fight.
Oh, uh-oh. My light combo seems to kind of play itself. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice. That'll do it. Good stuff.
The winner is you, Senpai! What an utter thrashing!
I love all this animosity!
Boo.
These cocky, self-righteous friends showing how they really feel by beating the crap out of each other. That's the real thrill of the P1 Grand Prix!
I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jests. I still have reservations about fighting against my friends, but I But I now know that there is no other way to save them. I'm resolved to do what must be done. There must be violence. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Rise have been affected just like Yosuke and Yukiko had. If they are, then there's no use trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I've come to, but Miss President seems to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway? These guys are friends. What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
Miss President vents her frustration at Teddy's image on the monitor. But I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. She seems more upset that he was making friends fight each other, not why he dragged the entire school into this mess. We've only just met, but she clearly sympathizes with us and understands the pain we're going through. I'm embarrassed, but proud at the same time. A girl with such compassion would be a great student council president. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yasogami High.
It's alright. Thanks, though.
It's not alright. This is...
She's still worked up and she lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest. But her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
What?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
You're so stupid. What kind of sensei are you?
I'm warning you now. If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes. Even if it costs us our lives. But if you're an imposter, hiding behind Teddy's face, I will make you pay for toying with us.
Teddy scoffs and turns around. The monitor suddenly switches off. Suddenly turning on us without any sign of remorse? That's not like Teddy at all. He's just annoying. He's not evil. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
I immediately rush to Yukiko's side. Are you alright?
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Why give me a dialogue choice if he just says both of them?
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on. I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
I try to pass it off as a joke as we look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way they had with Yosuke. It's becoming clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Yukiko hesitates, as if even remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever is doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way of getting us to fight. But what I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I tell her not to worry about it.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
Huh? You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
You sure you want to know?
Why is that the only one that they reiterate? If I'm the only one admitting to what happened, that's not fair, is it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Miss President, who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you?
Oh, right. We used our personas.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
Well, when you go on a TV, you get a stand, and that's about it. She did see everything that had just happened. This would be a good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduced Miss President and Yukiko to each other, and fill the parts that I had left out of my previous explanation. I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside the television. And I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. She looks doubtful while I'm talking, but considering that she's just seen our personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems that she can't accept it at all either. She crosses her arms as if lost in thought, all alone. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasogami High had a new student council president either. Oh, well, that's suspicious. Yukiko apologizes for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
This school came from me? That's a lot to swallow. I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
That's right. I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides the obvious reasons, such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from shadows, a person's shadow separates from them. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people they came from and will try to harm them in order to become independent entities. I hadn't given it much thought since Miss President seems so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. This has happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago and come to a conclusion.
Teddy who's hosting this tournament. What if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Huh?
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter. A fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here. And right now, the strongest candidate is...
That's right. We both saw an illusion then. At the very least, the enemy has the power to delude our senses and make us see and hear things that aren't there. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and see us do. If it can do that, then I can easily see that our enemy can use that power to change its appearance. That means it could be impersonating Teddy and leading this tournament. That still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonating an existing person. Does this shadow have some kind of objective? When I come to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows in another world doesn't seem to be reaching her, but she seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. You got trouble, right here in River City. I'm about to tell her that the actions of her shadows are not her fault. But Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room. General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me, then I gotta own up to the responsibility. A student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Well...
Her eyes are filled with the fires of determination, just as they had been when I first met her. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duty say that she will never back down.
Her cousin's in the announcement room, and you're gonna go save her, right?
Right.
I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no slouch in a fight. Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I know it's dangerous, but there's gotta be something only I can do to help. Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other. I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
Miss President declares this in a voice that brooks no argument and takes off running. Yikes, I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. I remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once, or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Yukiko seems to hesitate and knows exactly what to say. Sees me hesitate. She's right. There's no time for internal monologue. There's so much we don't understand. There's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yukiko ignores the fact that I'm leaving her here alone and tells me to follow the girl she's only just met. This is the exact opposite of the behavior she'd been displaying before the fight. Now that is the Yukiko Amagi I know. I'm ashamed that I have even slightly let myself be confused by the way I heard her speak before, and I answer her. I'll come back for you, no matter what.
I believe in you.
Yukiko nods to me, and I turn and begin running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President through the school. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the paths that she can take. I will catch up with her no matter what. I've been running after Miss President for a while, but I still can't catch sight of her. She's so fast, it's almost supernatural. I even begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the G1 Grand Prix. P1. She didn't appear in the introduction video, and even though she'd been there when I faced off with Yukiko, she wasn't affected by the rules. Could she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her will be quite difficult. Just as I'm thinking this, suddenly a blue door appears in my path. I've seen this before. It's the entrance to the Velvet Room. I don't have time to deal with this, or so I think, but when I consider the timing of its appearance, I can't help but feel that there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and reach for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness and close my eyes reflexively. When I open my eyes, I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me as if nothing is different. When she sees that I've noticed her, she speaks as if aware of my impatience.
You seem flustered, but time has no meaning here.
Margaret politely points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Time is meaningless, huh? I thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems that there is still more for me to learn about it. If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, then I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth. Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
Is that student council president's shadow really the cause of all this, then?
Who can say? All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth. There is one thing I can tell you.
Margaret's golden eyes are fixed on mine.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate. You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
My own trial?
I don't mean to, but I repeat what Margaret had just said.
Everyone sees various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you. Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
What does that mean? Margaret smiles mischievously and nods toward me. Another slight feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I return to that otherworldly school. The blue door is nowhere to be found, as if I had never been there to begin with. I look up. I still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be, but for some reason, my mind has cleared up a bit. Scene 8. I wonder how many scenes there are. In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President, and now I immediately see a recognizable feature, her long ponytail. I found her!
Wait! It's too dangerous to go alone.
Take this! I mean, take me! Miss President turns around in response to my voice. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Well, I'm impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
This calmness. Had she expected that I would follow her? I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me. But I understand now. Nothing I can say to her will change her mind. There's no helping it then.
Promise me that you won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash. If you can't agree to those terms, I'll have to force you into protective custody. This is a matter of life and death for you.
Sure thing. Then let's get to that announcement room together.
I thought that I'd be able to keep her in check by saying that her life was in danger, but she didn't seem to take any notice. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. She's quite hard to deal with. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling, but she speaks up.
Mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
There's a moment of silence. Just as I'm about to ask her to go on, Miss President continues.
It's tough, being forced to fight your friends, huh? Oh, sorry. You don't gotta answer.
She must still be thinking about my fight with Yukiko. True, I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this, but it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to me.
You're right. If I could avoid it, I would. But I believe in my friends.
You mean your friends won't hate you after the fight? Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
I don't know. Both, maybe. I mean, there's no way we'd fight each other without some kind of reason.
Will she believe that answer? I study Miss President's face. But when she opens her mouth, she has an unexpectedly gloomy look in her eyes.
What if you had to kill each other?
Kill each other? I truly hadn't anticipated that question. I'm caught off guard by how I hadn't even considered it, even though Teddy said it earlier, fight to the death. It's true, there's no guarantee that this General Teddy won't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim. I mean, that was the initial order, but we just kind of ignored it.
Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
I wouldn't let it happen.
Even if I was forced into such a situation, I would never follow that order. That's all I can say right now. But after hearing my answer, Miss President cast her eyes down again. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? Felt a sense of incongruity. Why could that be? Something doesn't feel like her. Could Miss President be carrying some unimaginable burden that she has yet to confide in us? It's so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, what does that mean about whatever repressed thoughts she truly has? Suddenly, it seems that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are a mirror image of that, and the slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hallway. Ow.
What are you doing?
I thought I broke my nose for a moment. It's that invisible wall again. Even though I should have been expecting them, I'd relaxed my guard and walked right into one. I hold my nose and wave away Miss President, who looks concerned.
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
An invisible wall? Oh, that must have been why you broke out of the mime act every now and then. Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters. This world sure is out there.
Makes sense. Miss President walks right through the place I had bumped into. So that must be the case. As I'd imagined, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. Is it because she's not one of the fighters in the Grand Prix? Of course, if General Teddy really is her shadow, maybe the normal rules don't apply to her. The entrance of the school building is ahead of us. But perhaps worst of all is that the wall I had just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. I'll just have to find some other way. No, there are walls there too. The same can be said for the direction toward the entrance. A thought crossed my mind as I checked back the way we had come. It's as I thought. Another invisible wall has formed where I had just passed and I can't go back. The walls in every direction, there's nowhere I can go. I'm trapped. And if I can't go anywhere, this can only mean one thing.
Be careful. This probably means...
The moment I call out to Miss President, General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entryway. It means my third round of the P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
Rude.
You're still using that form? It's getting old. Why don't you just show your true self?
Boy, you've gotten peevish. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
I was intentionally trying to rile him up. Oh, whatever. I don't need internet. Trying to rile him up, but he wasn't falling for it. It looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. I quickly changed tactics.
Okay, so who's my next opponent?
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things. Let me guess, you're starting to enjoy beating up your friends? Okay, with the next challenger, come on down!
Fog. The general doesn't pick up on my intention and loudly yells out what appears to be his pre-battle catchphrase. Smoke pours out. And who should appear from the smoke but the person I was expecting to see? 4 of us entered the TV together. I've already fought against Yosuke and Yukiko. Who could it be? Then.
That's what I thought. You're the last of us after all.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next too.
Shay laughs along with me. For the moment, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions, but I can't let my guard down around her. After all, I'd felt the same way when I encountered Yukiko too. But as they say, the third time's a charm. I have to see if Chie's in her right mind. I decided that the best way to do that is to be calm and start a conversation with her.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off.
Yeah, I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right? Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last case ended, but you're still our good friend. I mean, you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends. I had to keep killing over and over, all because of you humans!
Now this is obvious. She is clearly not herself. It's so blatant her words don't offend me at all. What do you mean? What? Killing because of you humans? Hello? Moreover, it's not just out of character, but she would never say anything like that. And you humans? That's as good as confessing that you're not human. Oh right. Carnivore, was it? This president is watching us from nearby. She looks more dumbfounded than worried. Still. What Chie said at the end caught my attention. I had to keep killing over and over.
More stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be.
It hurts. It hurts. Hurts.
I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
She's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. I can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. But if a shadow is intentionally making people say these things, what does this mean about Miss President? Killing each other? All because of humans? What kind of secret past could the new student council president of Yasogami High be harboring? Now's not the time for this. I'll have to look into this after we've cleared up all the confusion between us.
Let's do this, Chie.
I ignore her words and draw my sword. Immediately, Rise's voice echoes through the arena as if she was waiting for this.
Well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage. Will you, Senpai, all talk and no skill, manage to eke out a win this time? Let's get this show on the road. Ready?
Let's go. Ah! No, come on! She's wrecking me. There we go. Very good. She entered some kind of burst mode. Stop that. Ooh, nice. Good comeback. I see. We're at the shoe lockers. I actually looked at the background this time. And there's like shadow people walking around. I've won. I lower my sword and begin slowing my breathing. I don't believe I've injured Chie too badly. Considering this was my third time having to do this, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at not having to seriously wound people in a fight.
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all.
It's a little fun. General Teddy has seen that the fight ended without any injuries and spits his words through the monitor. The image on the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. I fought all the friends I came into the TV with, and none of them were hurt. All that's left is to head to the announcement room and make sure Nanako is safe, and then we'll be able to go home. and that'll be the end of the story. I walk over to Chie and help her up off the ground. She has come back to her senses, and she seems a little sheepish. Man, are you alright?
I think so. Man, you're strong. I'm kinda shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
Well, I do have a sword, and you just kick. Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. I wait for Chie to reach her feet, and then tell her everything that's happened up to this point.
So the others are safe too? What a relief. I was pretty worried.
Chie is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. I can't help but smile at that reaction. She really does care about her friends. Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchange smiles like nothing was wrong, Miss President sounds perplexed when she speaks up.
You guys really are tight, aren't you? Makes me jealous.
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case. Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me. Wait a sec. Who are you?
Oh, I forgot about that. I quickly introduce Miss President and tell Chie that she may be a victim of this case. But Chie looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The student council president? You mean ours? That doesn't seem right. I remember the new president being a guy.
What are you saying? I'm the student council president. Who else would I be?
I'm pretty sure, though. Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
My name...
Miss President stops moving. What's going on? She can't tell us her name? That's not that strange of a question, is it? But for some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer. I sense some kind of incoherent melancholy from her. Chie and I share tense glances.
My name's...
What's wrong?
My memories. No, I don't want to fight anymore. Why do we have to kill one another?
Oh, there it is. Kill one another. I gasp when I hear the words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind right now, She's definitely not acting normal. I glance at Chie, then try to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. Woof. Without warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms as if trying to ward off demons that only she can see. Chia reaches out and touches her in concern. Miss President's arm catches Chie and easily knocks her aside.
Chie!
What power! I barely managed to catch Chie before she slams into the concrete wall. Still, this sudden breakdown, what in the world's happened to Miss President? Once I've helped Chie back to her feet, we carefully approach her from both sides. This will be a little rough, but it can't be helped. We can't ask her anything while she's like this. But at that moment...
What?
No way.
Before I know it, Miss President is flying through the air. She was jumping. For a moment, I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. This is no ordinary leap. This is like a fighting game leap. She was at a standstill, but now her entire body is suddenly up higher than my head. The jumping ability is unbelievable. Chie and I looked up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions and lands at a full run.
Wow. Who is that girl? Did I say something to offend her? She did mention something about her memories.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
What kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I can't answer Chie at all. What if you had to kill each other? I hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. Chie apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her, and she continues.
I'll wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her finger as if ordering me. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worried about others. All my friends are like that. All of them. All my friends are like that. That makes me really happy right now. I ask Chie if she'll be alright on her own. She fires back. Let me worry about that. I nod to her and begin running after Miss President once more. I gotta say, I'm not enjoying all of the internal monologue. There's way too much of it. They should focus more on dialogue. And it's not just because I have to read the monologue. I will save her no matter what. This game's like 10 years old, so it's kind of whatever. Even though I was running as fast as I could, the invisible walls keep preventing me from making much headway. I attempt to strike at the walls with my persona, but nothing happens.
So many invisible walls, one after another. Miss President can pass through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
The announcement room is still my destination. There's no way to know if that's where Miss President is headed as well, but if there's a shadow waiting for me there, I need to get there anyway. Teddy and Rise should be in the announcements room, and if Nanako is being held captive, that's where she'd be as well. I have to keep running, but yet another wall blocks the hallway. At first, I think that this is a dead end. I realize that I can cut through a classroom and come out the other side of the wall. It's forcing me to enter the room rather than letting me go straight. This probably means I brace myself and put my hand on the door. For a second, I thought the camera on the right was Rob, the robot from Rob, from Gyromite, from Smash Bros. The moment I step inside, a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me? Please answer me!
Hello?
That voice. Is that you, Rise? The real one?
Her voice isn't coming from the PA system. I'm actually hearing it in my head. This has to be the work of Rise's persona.
Thank goodness. I've been all alone since that weird fake Teddy captured me. And then you were all fighting each other.
I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different from the insensitive and rude voice that had been coming from the PA system. This is indeed the Rise I know.
Where are you now, Rise? Can you locate where I am?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room. Please, Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't, he'll...
Uh-oh.
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
There's no answer. The communication has been cut off. Has something happened in the announcement room? My heart begins racing. The enemy made us fight each other as participants in this tournament, but they had captured Rise as well. It's clear to me that they must have been worried about her using her persona's powers to tell us the truth, but that's not important right now. If she was just captured to prevent her from contacting us, then the enemy must think of Rise as being less valuable than those who had to fight. She sounded okay, but who knows what might happen to her now. I have to hurry.
Pardon me for interrupting while you are lost in thought.
Oh? Oh? Recognize that voice. A hand brushes my shoulder. In surprise, I jump away and draw my sword. I can't believe that I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice someone until they touched me. This is the second time I've let myself get so distracted. I've gotten used to having my friends with me while we investigated last year. I can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. I need to brace myself. There she is! Hi, Agus. I look up and see another unfamiliar face. A girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. She didn't have a tie before, did she? Wait, a girl? Her face and voice seem human-like, but the rest of her... There's metal everywhere, all over her body. For a moment, I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume, but I can see the interior framework of her body where the joints connect.
I didn't mean to startle you.
You're,
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aegis. And no, I am not human.
Well,
You're
got that out of the
from
way.
The introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Narukami-san. Correct?
The question catches me off guard. I wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. And did she say she wasn't human? Well, when Yosuke called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke, but when a stranger says it, it sounds like they truly believe it. This is a pain.
Nanako is important to me, but calling it a complex is stretching things.
No, wait a second. I was trying to play it off, but I ended up blurting out Nanako's name anyway. Calm down. I need to take this conversation away from this subject. I clear my throat and try to start over.
Aegis-san, was it? Why are you here?
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows, but we have come to this world on a different mission.
The destruction of shadows?
She fights shadows? How can she do that if...
Does that mean...
Yes, I have a persona as well. Though my body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart after all.
Just as I thought. I'm surprised to find another Persona user outside of my group of friends, and a robot on top of that. I can't come to grips with all of this. From the way we were talking, she seems just like a normal person, only in an interesting suit. I don't detect the robotic tones at all in her speech patterns. True, I've seen stories on the news about robots looking uncannily like real humans, but isn't something like this far beyond those? Still, I can't help but believe the evidence of my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say what's strange or not? Perhaps the technology behind her creation has supernatural roots of its own. I find myself growing more and more interested in how she came to be here, but I have to put that aside for now. There's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix, it's so similar to the events of last year, but to think that it would involve someone like her. I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happening, that's for sure. I call myself, then ask her what I feel would tell me what she's doing in this world.
And what is this mission of yours?
She opens her mouth to respond, but just then... the monitor inside the classroom turns on. It's at that moment that I suddenly remember. It's likely that I'm going to have to fight here. I had forgotten about sensing that when I entered the room.
Aha! So that's where you got to, Sensei. I've been looking all over for you. Who's the honey? Were you in the middle of trying to score with her?
No.
As if you didn't know. You're the one who lured us both here.
Oh my, did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to horn in on the fun. You're a bright boy, Sensei. You know what's coming next, don't you?
The general on the monitor gives me a twisted smile. Could Aiga-san's mission be something that would cause them trouble? I can't figure out what his motives are, but he's using us to crush each other. In other words, she's the next challenger that's being set against me. Aiga-san seems to understand this as well, and is staring at the monitor with a quiet animosity.
Sorry about this. Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Only the victor of each match may move on. Yes?
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
Aiga-san is refreshingly straightforward about this. She immediately takes a fighting stance. A bitter thought comes to me. It's tough being forced to fight my friends, but having to hurt someone that I don't even know is just as bad. Another thought comes on the heel of that one. I don't know this girl. Perhaps her appearance here means that there are urgent problems that an ordinary student like me can't fathom. What gives me the right to stop her on her mission? Shouldn't I know what's at stake before I take that from her? Thankfully, it seems that she hasn't gone mad like any of my other friends. Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about clouding the minds of people who don't know each other. If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
Aiga-san says this so quickly that, as if she's reading my mind. For a moment, I'm struck by how she could have known what I was thinking, but I realize that she's right. What good would it do for us to talk things over? True, the loser cannot leave this room, but until we have a battle, neither one of us is going anywhere. It doesn't really matter if we can come to an understanding or not. Until we have our fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better if we don't hear about each other's problems before we fight. That could be why Aiga-san hasn't told me anything. This must be her version of kindness. I silently ready my sword. Aiga-san appears to smile slightly when I do. Right, I'm not going to give up on what I'm fighting for either. I need Nanako and my friends to be safe. I have to make sure that Miss President is okay. I will use everything I can to protect them. To thank her for consideration, I make a point to announce that I'm ready to start the fight.
And here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
Yeah, I guess. So yeah, Persona 3 characters are in this. They're not just playable, they're in the story. Why is her weight unknown? You'd think the robot would have the most, like, known weight of anyone. Get him! Oh yeah, you're weak to electricity. I should win this matchup.
Over here. Severe impact. Life damage. Please hit.
He's not.
Please hit. No. Nerve functions shutting down.
That works. I really should like pause and look at the controls, but oh well. It's too late.
Wowza! Now that's the sensei I know! That hunk of junk was no match for you!
Rude.
Serves you right! Keep suffering!
Oi.
Against friend, beating the heck out of each other.
A machine with the power of a persona. She was made to fight shadows, but I had no idea what she was capable of. I feel like my mind's been drained even more than my body. It angers me to see that the general is watching over us with an expression of joy, as if we were some performers for his amusement. I looked up and glared at the monitor.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless. We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
A low growl. That's the only sound I hear. The real Teddy never made such a hateful sound. It's actually rather scary.
Stupid! You're such a dumbass! What's with you?
The image on the monitor distorts along with that outburst. The general is having trouble remembering to act as someone else, and his face bulges and ripples disturbingly as his hate pours through the screen. Any pretense at copying the adorable stupidity of the real Teddy is gone now. I notice that the voice spitting out these hateful words is not Teddy's either.
Respect? Trust? So what if you don't hate each other? You're not like me!
Well, that voice sounds familiar.
I was forced to fight against my will! I destroyed them with my own hands! You should all have to go through the hell I've suffered! See how it feels to destroy everyone you call a friend! If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made the rules so you had to kill your opponent to move on!
I thought you did at first. That's what you said. The general on the monitor continues to rage.
What are you talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
The moment I say that, I feel all the dots have become connected. I've connected them. The Mr. President had asked out of the blue if we were going to be forced to kill each other. That ominous muttering of killing one another. Were these both something that had come directly from her past? Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight. Had she been forced to destroy something that was precious to her? There's no way to know for sure, but it's possible. Considering this, it kind of explains why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. That is, she wanted us to feel what she went through. I might not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Should I just ask General Teddy about my suspicions? But as I'm considering raising my voice...
Pardon my eccentric entrance.
Who is that? Trying to identify... Doesn't sound like anyone I know.
What?
Someone comes crashing through the ceiling. What in the world? I rush over to Aiga-san to protect her from the falling debris. Oh, Elizabeth. When I look up, I see a younger woman emerge from the cloud of dust. Uh-oh. While I'm not as strange as While not as strange as Aigus, she seems a little uncommon as well. Oh yeah, so I did a New Game Plus Persona 3 Reload off stream. I just rushed through it, but it still kind of took a while. I did manage to get all the Bond 10s, and I filled the Persona decks, including the Super Ultimate Persona. And while I was at it, I noticed there was... The only other achievement I was missing was, like, find all the Twilight keys around town. I was like, okay, so I did that. So I have every achievement in Persona 3 Reload, but I still did not successfully fight the super boss, because the game doesn't actually care if you do that. I probably could have, but I didn't want to stress about it. Anyway, here's Elizabeth. Unrelated. But even beside that, why did she have to come through the ceiling? This room has doors. It makes no sense at all. I was about to get to the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed, along with the ceiling. By the way, this game's gonna have Persona 3 and Persona 4 spoilers, so... Don't watch if you care about that. Or if you, like... Unless you've played them, and you know all the spoilers anyway. Though she seems oblivious to my confusion, the girl cocks her head and apologizes again.
Oh, Please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
Faintest?
Fame? Fiend? Something along those lines at any rate.
What the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? Wait a second. That blue suit she's wearing, it looks familiar. And with that silver hair and golden eyes, could it be?
From the Velvet Room?
My, is this what's known as being hit on?
How is that hitting on you?
Forbidden ritual where one human approaches another based solely on appearance and bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
What? No, I'm not hitting on you. Just remind me of someone I know.
Okay, so that actually sounded like I really was hitting on her. No, I need to stop thinking about that. In any case, I need to ask her something.
Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Speaking of, okay, major Persona 3 spoilers. Like the majorest spoiler that there is. So the ending, right? Where your protagonist is laying their head on Aigis' lap and everyone's running up because they remember stuff. Apparently the protagonist is like currently dying in that scene. I don't think the game portrayed that at all, but apparently that's the case. With the Velvet Room attendants being tied to the psyche of their respective protagonists, how can Elizabeth exist now if that MC died? Explain yourself, game.
Margaret.
When she repeats the name, her face seems surprisingly youthful. I've been taken aback by her bizarre speech and actions, but could this girl be younger than me? Her profile simultaneously evokes the image of a pondering philosopher and an innocent girl. I can't figure out how exactly to speak to her. Should I be more polite? I guess that doesn't matter too much. Anyway, worrying about the niceties isn't the most important thing right now.
Actually, we should introduce ourselves first. I'm Yunaru Kami.
Ah, that had slipped my mind also. My name is Elizabeth. Dear me, to hear that name fraught with memories in such a mundane, remote place.
He thinks of this world as a mundane place. That's confusing. Yasui Naba may be out in the countryside, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. Yasuo Inaba. Why did you say Yasuo Inaba instead of just Inaba? What? The girl Elizabeth suddenly bows elegantly to me.
Margaret is indeed my sister's name. Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
I see. So she's Margaret's sister. That would explain why she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Igor, Margaret, and now Elizabeth. Seems there are more people who call that room home than I thought. Don't worry about Marie. Don't worry about her. Did the original Arena come out before Golden? I feel like it probably did. I think I'm glad I met Margaret last year instead of this girl.
Why is a resident of the Velvet Room here? Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
I am currently utterly neglecting my duties.
Is that so?
That doesn't really tell me much. And I have no response anyway. So what possessed her to come blasting in through the ceiling instead of using the door? I decided not to bother asking her that. I've met so many different people over the last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse. You're gonna get bucked. Wait, what? She's just going to ignore the direction I'm trying to steer us towards and just veer off wherever she wants. Best to just hold on and go along for the ride then. Maybe if I pay attention, she'll tell me something worth my time. Even if I try to ask her any questions, she'll likely just be confused anyway. Just as I am having that thought, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation and starts to talk about herself. Her eyes are lit up with a sincere passion. She really is a hard one to read.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized. In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into string. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I know a little about the wild card, but
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
glue?
Glue? Influenza. Something along those lines at any rate.
Dang it, Elizabeth. She's having trouble coming up with the right words, but I can hear the sincerity of her speech. Probably. In other words, I think she means that the power of the wild card is related to her desire and came here. I don't think it's worth it to ask how she knew I had the power or where she found out about it. Just as I'm struggling to follow the meandering path of her conversation, she brings up an outrageous suggestion.
Might I suggest that you and I fight?
What? Someone please tell me how she reached the conclusion that this was a good idea. She just loves fighting wild cards, what can I say? She breaks all the rules to do it. I don't think I have a chance of talking her out of it, though. But, of course, I have to try, so I say... Give me a break.
Oh, how excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed. To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
Let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
I mean...
Parlor tricks can get stopped.
I see. So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
Okay, but like, when you ask someone... that's not evidence. Like, I'm sure the writing is trying to illustrate that Elizabeth is in fact saying her own words and she's not being filtered to say something else. But like, when you keep hearing things, saying things that they're not actually saying, then how can you have someone confirm that that's not happening? Anyway, well, maybe she understood what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least must have some idea what's going on around here. And even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me. I wonder, though, if she's unrelated to General Teddy's plan and invited herself into the tournament, do the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth-san taps her foot on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. A huge leather-bound book in her hand opens as if by itself. Uh-oh. Just don't do your insta-go, okay? A torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. I can't believe that this strange girl has such unimaginable power. She seems so aloof. Now, it may be more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
Alright. I won't be able to hold back.
To be honest, I was really only saying that in the hopes of bluffing her. I have absolutely no room to hold back in this fight. I hurriedly cast off my fear and focus on the upcoming battle. There's no room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Even if I were to fight her with the intent of killing her, I'll be lucky not to end up dead myself. At least that's how I feel. Elizabeth-san calmly begins the battle.
Let us do this. Your fate is in the cards.
Alright, Elizabeth. This is actually gonna be so cathartic.
Finally!
Pardon me. Oh, oh no. Here, impressive.
We're through. We're
Impressive.
Easy enough.
Impressive.
She hasn't even tried to attack me. Hey, that was Thanatos.
The time has come.
Easy enough.
Thanatos. Here,
Ow. Take that! Okay, I thought she might actually be difficult. So far, only Chie's really given me a run. Just when I thought I'd managed to throw her off balance, Elizabeth-san gets back up elegantly as if nothing had just happened. Suddenly, I feel intensity build up in the air. Don't tell me she hadn't been taking this seriously at all up until now. In the next moment, I'm swallowed into a torrent of power like a leaf being blown into the air without the slightest understanding of what's happening. My vision blurs as I'm spun about, and before I can tell up from down, the floor jumps toward me and I'm slammed into the ground. Am I going to lose? As my consciousness fades, I see the faces of my friends and Ike-san, all those I had fought against up until now. It's like that story that you see your life flash before your eyes just before you die. Am I dying? Can I really accept that? It's not over. I haven't lost yet. It's not over. I haven't lost yet. I can still fight. I've come so far. I can't lose heart now. I desperately force my legs to move and manage to stand up again. Elizabeth-san shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand stock still, unable to move.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Igus earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me. But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
Sure. She cuts herself off and nods to herself, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Flute?
Flue? Chimneys. In any case, I am quite pleased.
It's much fruit, by the way, in case... Born fruit. Born much fruit. Even after the battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for believing that she really would have killed me, even if it felt quite real at the time. I can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me, and I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth-san looks straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something? To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future, it is a path of endless hardship. Would you still choose to walk it?
Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. How I had overcome the ordeals concerning last year's case and opened the door. Margaret's and Elizabeth-san's words come together in my mind.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Opening the door is necessary, but it's not what's truly important. What's important is walking through the door. I mean, is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Yeah. Only once you have that path in mind does it matter whether you've opened the door or not. That's how I feel.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
Elizabeth-san smiles. It seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I feel as if I'm able to understand her a little better now.
Well then, it's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
Wouldn't want to break the story by solving everything with my overwhelming power. With this, Elizabeth briskly walks out of the room. She causes me some trouble, but I've also learned something about myself as well. I think I'll call it a draw. As I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Aiga-san getting to her feet
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
I was concerned at first, but Aiga-san doesn't seem to be very hurt or damaged or whatever you would say. She was likely just knocked out, which doesn't make sense for a robot, but whatever. I had absolutely no chance of winning if I'd gone easy on her either. This is getting ridiculous.
You are very kind. We've only just met, and yet you're worried about a machine like myself.
Huh? Isn't that normal?
Aiga-san laughs at my
Seeing
confusion.
You smile like that? I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine. You have a heart, right? Then it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
Aiga-san stops laughing and thinks deeply for a moment. But after a few seconds, she looks back up at me with a serious look in her eyes.
You have defeated me in single combat. That will make it difficult for me to continue forward. But I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
I have no reason to say no. I look Aiga-san square in the eye and nod reassuringly. And so Aiga-san told me about her directive, and it was truly surprising. There was another case involving personas and shadows outside of Inaba, even before our adventure last year. And she is a weapon with a heart, created with the express purpose of wielding a persona to fight the shadows. She believes that this current situation came to be because of someone had stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world.
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you, and she's the cause of all this?
We came to this world to retrieve her.
Wait, did I miss something? Because someone has stolen a similar weapon and caused... Oh, okay. There we go. Sorry, autopilot brain sometimes, you know.
My older sister, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is in this world somewhere.
Nanako, Miss President, her shadow, and now Labris. I have a mountain of tasks to accomplish now. Like, 4... But even though I have a lot to do, I can't ignore any of it.
Tell me more about Labris, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
Unfortunately...
Aiga-san's expression clouds. She said she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human. As I ponder this, I listen to what she has to say. It's discouraging.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she can do, or what equipment she's loaded with.
Basically, all she can tell me is that Labris is a robot who's built to look like a girl. Wait a second, I did meet a girl I didn't know in the TV world. Miss President. Could Miss President be Labris? Well, I don't know. Don't look at the character select screen.
Is there a possibility that she looks, well, more human than you? You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
My sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
Then there's no way Miss President could be Labris. Although she was wearing clothes, I could tell at first glance that Aiga-san was a machine. Miss President appears to be completely human. I never once considered that she might not be human until just now. But that just makes things even more complicated. What in the world is going on inside this TV?
Alright, in any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room.
How does the P3 cast get here? Do they know that you have to, like, go through a TV, or do they have another way to get here? Because they always did the midnight hour, which just kind of happened to the whole world. Anyway.
If Labris is the cause of this, then I'm bound to meet up with her eventually.
I shrug slightly. I don't want to be so grave. Aiga-san must sense what I'm trying to do and smiles.
Thank you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
Of course. I give Aiga-san a determined nod and run out of the classroom. But man, what a busy Golden Week! Bro, it's been like 2 hours. I have to make sure Nanako's okay, find Miss President, unmask whoever's masquerading as Teddy, and now search for Labris somewhere in here? If this wasn't happening, I'd be kicking with my friends at the Junas food court. Yukiko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle she was carrying was a boxed lunch she'd made for us. As to how it might taste, well, let's not get sidetracked. Hey, she got good at cooking by the end of the support, I think. I'm sure we'd all have enjoyed it anyway. Eventually, I would have called Nanako over, and we would have bought some snacks together. They were things I wanted to buy from the Shiroku store, and maybe I could have made it to Sozai Daikagu in time to buy the last of their special croquettes. I want to talk with the owner of the Daidara and get some books from the Yominaido bookstore. Alright, stop making references to Persona 4. Stop it. I'd have had a stickball at Aya, hung out with the fox at the Tatsuhime Shrine, waited for my uncle so we could have dinner, and tomorrow I'd have gone fishing. Have you played Persona 4? If the one who ruined my vacation and caused all these problems is the same person who stole Labris, and if they've truly brought Nanako back into the TV world, I will catch them, no matter what.
They're not getting away from me.
As I run on, I come across yet another blue door. Perhaps it's a sign that I need to calm down? True, I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Someone here? Again?
I reach towards the door with a relaxed smile. Margaret is in her usual position. I glance around to see if there's anyone else in here. It looks like her nutcase of a sister isn't here. Margaret notices me looking and sighs, a seductive sound that also conveys annoyance. Seductive? Why?
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble. Though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
There's a hint of tenderness towards her sister in her words. Her sister must be important to her. I can tell from the look on her face. Do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained new resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
A new resolve. I find myself nodding again.
You have reached the threshold of truth. But man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to continue fighting is more important than any one victory or defeat.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal to the challenge?
The way she puts it makes it seem as if she was testing me. I don't respond immediately and think about the question. It would be lying to say I'm not worried. I know that my heart can be swayed by change. There's no knowing what will happen from moment to moment. But even then...
If I have my friends, if I'm not alone, I can do it.
I see.
Margaret nods slightly in response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough.
Eh?
Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
True. As she smiles, my vision begins to blur. I hear words being repeated. I've reached the threshold of truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my mind. The new appearance of the TV world, this tournament pitting us against each other, the student council president, and a fake Teddy. My encounter with a weapon with a heart, Aiga-san searching for her sister Labris, and the determination that I've gained through these constant battles. What I must accomplish. How do I show what I've decided through my actions? Bam. It seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Could this mean that the end is near? Just as I think that, I hear a familiar voice.
That's enough!
That was Miss President's voice. It was coming from the door to the announcement room. I finally made it. I open the door to the announcement room and rush inside.
Your fine Sensei! Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
Feels dope. The general smirks at me as I pass through the door. Behind him, Miss President and Rise. Behind him, Miss President and Rise. When the two of them see me, Miss President looks confused, while Rise's face lights up with joy.
There you are, Senpai. You're late.
I have to stay cautious of the general, but I signaled to the girls that everything will be alright now. The general is closer to them than I am. I can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
I look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere to be found. The general's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
Slowly, the general extends the arm that was held behind him. And there was Nanako. Her arms are clutched to her chest, and she slowly takes a few steps toward me, obviously frightened.
Nanako!
After taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The general disappeared? For a brief instant, my full attention had been focused on Nanako. The general had been standing directly behind her, but now he's gone. How could he have gone somewhere else that quickly, right in front of me, without me noticing it?
Bro.
It's fake. It's not really Nanako. While I'm confused about the general's disappearance, Nanako weakly calls to me. It'd be really funny if Nanako was playable in Persona 4 Arena. She's not. I'm pretty sure she's not. Being in the TV world has obviously taken a toll on her. She totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. I can think about the general later. I have to save Nanako right now. As I reach out to her, Risa yells,
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Nanako's not here? What is she saying? She's right here. Just as I'm about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right. I try to look into Nanako's face once more. And her eyes. In her eyes, I saw madness.
Oh, so close! Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
Thanks, Rise.
You bastard.
I'd barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appears out of nowhere to attack with his cane. I get a good look at him as our weapons clash together. I see the madness in his face, the same madness that I had seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's why I noticed that Nanako has disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning. He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
That's right, the enemy is able to control what I see and hear. I realized that after the battles I'd had today, but seeing Nanako had made me forget all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Uh-oh. Just like how my friends hadn't actually gone crazy before our fights, Nanako had never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance before me is a fake. He distorted our senses, all to make us suffer. But just as I'd thought, he couldn't deceive Rise's persona abilities. That's why he kidnapped her, to keep her from warning us during his tournament. Now that I know that, I push General's cane away from... I push the General's cane away and jump back toward the girls in order to distance myself from him. Good. Now I'm between them and the General. I then look straight at the one behind the bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here. Find them. Here. Get a good look.
It's Shadow it's a shadow. Ah, but what? He's a robot girl. Weren't we looking for one of those? Ah! Nice axe. It's Shadow Labras! Who'da thunk it?
I am a shadow. The true self.
Dope!
That's my face.
I saw metal limbs, golden eyes, a ponytail, and a mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing behind me, trembling.
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you?
Why does she look like me?
Uh-oh. Don't say it.
Its true form. That thing is your shadow. This is a shadow? She really came from inside me?
Rise tries to call Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial and squeezes her eyes shut. While Miss President refuses to look at this mechanical-looking being, I now understand what is going on. Because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I'd had when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name. That superhuman strength when she hit Chie. And that incredible jump to get away from us. And the Shadow's ability to interfere with our senses of other people. With the senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces of the puzzle were laid out before me. They've all come together and now I can see the truth. She is indeed Labras. Labras, another weapon with a heart stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, created this school and forced us to fight our friends. This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories, all of this took the form of Labras' shadow, who manipulated everything here.
Labras, don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Labras only shivers when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. But that's just a disguise, more for herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, it's only there to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like. It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
I call out to Labras while keeping an eye on the shadow. A shadow is the darkness within a person's heart. Unless it is accepted by the person it came from, it will never disappear for good. But with that in mind, all we can do is watch over her as she accepts this darkness within her. We'll have to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Labras continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. These clowns are so hopelessly naive.
The shadow laughs shrilly. Shrilly. It continues to smear more poison into Labras' heart.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another. That sadness and pain and anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone. I'm a weapon. A machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering. Stop! I've had enough! I'm human! I'm not like that!
This isn't good. She's gonna say the thing. I settled into a fighting stance, ready for anything. I thought, though, I have a good idea what's going to happen.
Oh, you're still clinging to that. Then take a look at what you really are!
Are you looking? Shadow's eyes gleam with golden light. The change begins immediately. A shimmer runs across Labras' body and instead of a normal human girl there had been a moment ago, she has a metallic body just like her shadow. Labrys loses all composure and scratches at her arm, trying to tear away the metal that had appeared. But there was more to her change than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, even her head, everything not covered by her clothing was now obviously mechanical. The reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we can say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Labrys falls to her knees. And finally mutters the words I was dreading she'd say. Don't do it. To be continued. Okay. Kanji and Teddy stories. Alright. So, I assume every character has like a story of comparable length. 8%, jeez. Why do Teddy's eyes look wonkus? I mean, we'll just go ahead and do them in order. I guess I was assuming... And then there's this. I thought this would like unlock the next branch. So I thought like you had 3 branches. And like, so that would unlock that, but you would pop back here and then you can either do the second part of you or you can do Yosuke's. But that seems to not be the case. So you probably do everyone's individual story and then you unlock like a final. Real quick before we jump into Yosuke's, I am gonna BRB real quick. So I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, silly chat refreshing. Yeah, let's start Yosuke. But before that, let's, yeah, sorry game, I'm still recording the gameplay, regardless of whether or not you enable it. Let's just spoil ourselves by looking at the character select screen.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place
So we got
exists
you,
between dream and reality.
Yosuke, of course,
and magic.
Chie,
Now,
Kanji,
why don't you introduce yourself?
some guy. He's on the box art. He might be Ultimax only, so I don't know if he'll appear in the original story mode. Oh, and there's Marie. Marie does exist.
The persona ability
Yukiko,
is the power to control one's own heart, and the heart is strengthened
Teddy,
through bonds.
Naoto,
As you form bonds by becoming
that
involved with others,
guy again.
your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
He just changes his facial expression. Margaret is playable. And guess what? Rise is playable. She's not just a navigator, she can fight. And then we got some P3 characters. We got frickin' Junpei. He's separated from the rest of them for some reason. Shadow Labris is her own fighter. Akihiko from Persona 3. Elizabeth, we fought her. Frickin' Adachi. I don't know if he actually appears in story mode or if he was just like, people like Adachi, let's add him to the fighting game. Aigis. Mitsuru. She's looking different. Labris. Yukari. And Ken and Koromaru are fighters together. No Fuka though. A little sad. And no MC, cause, you know, he's not around no more. Yeah, I can't record the gameplay. This gameplay is not recorded right now, don't worry about it. Alright, we'll do Yosuke's. Hopefully there's less internal monologue.
Oh, I'm so tired. What a busy day. Golden Week, huh? The holidays fell on pretty good dates this year. Jeunesse will be open for business during Golden Week 2. Come for our exciting Golden Week events, stay for the low, low prices. Then again, it's my fault for taking this shift.
Dang it. I was hoping there'd just be no internal monologues. I can yap all I want, but the only reply I'm gonna get is my own echo. I begin to feel lonesome, so I start mopping faster. Such is life for Yosuke Hanamura, a high schooler working at Jeunesse, Inaba's only shopping center. I get a lot of crap thrown in my direction because I'm the manager's son, but thanks to dealing with all that stuff, my skills have improved, and now I sometimes act as supervisor. Yosuke, it's just another day. Today's just another day on the job. This city, Inaba. This city, Yasu Inaba, Inaba City. Wow. Blah, 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 is rural country that doesn't have anything more than rivers and mountains. At least it's got a train running through it, but it isn't used for commuting to the big city. The place is pretty enough. The place isn't pretty enough to get sightseers either. It's a total dead spot. Really, just coming to Jeunesse to shop is a pastime in itself for the people in this town. Our store carries more than just groceries and daily commodities. There are specialty shops selling fancy clothes and other stuff too. There isn't even a food court with a There's even a food court with a playground on the roof. Wait, the food court's on the roof? Huh. Never gathered that before. I thought it was like a courtyard. Like the food courtyard. I don't know. We hold events up there sometimes. All that stuff makes for some really busy weekends. When there's an extended holiday, you start to see cars with out-of-town license plates in the parking lot. And now it's Golden Week. It's the busiest place this place gets all year. However...
Well, I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah, that's right, I'm free.
Normally, this definitely wouldn't be the time to be taking a day off. I saw the look on my dad's face when I turned in my request, but I didn't care. I absolutely can't miss tomorrow. Because...
my partner's gonna be back.
And my partner, I mean the guy who transferred in from the city last year, Yu Narukami. Alright, while I was BRBing, I switched my chair and it's a little further back, and I realized I'm further from the mic. So it might sound a little echoey. Here we go. That should be better. Maybe not perfect, but better. I don't know, man. That chair was hurting my back. Ugh. What do you want from me? There's a reason I call him my partner and not just my friend. See, he and I solved a case that happened last year in this tiny little town. And it wasn't some dinky problem like finding a lost cat or anything. It was big, a series of murders. On top of that, these weren't just any ordinary murders, they were super murders. The crimes took place in a world inside the TV. There were these monsters called shadows living there. You and I somehow got this power to defeat them called personas, and from that point on, we started fighting and investigating. Luckily, we came across allies who also had that same ability, but even then, every day was a fight for survival. Together, we overcame danger after danger. With comrades like these, the word friend just doesn't cut it anymore. That goes double for you. I'm indebted to him, and I trust him with all my heart. So, partner feels more natural than best friend. Unfortunately, my partner had to return to the city at the end of the school year. But we promised to meet up again during Golden Week. That was 2 months ago. It seems like an eternity. I couldn't wait. But he'll be back tomorrow. I've only been working so hard lately so I could take Golden Week off. I'm so pumped about tomorrow that I just can't relax.
Alright, time to go home and get ready for tomorrow. Let's go, Teddy.
Teddy's this, he's this animal suit thingy that we met last year inside the TV. He's as featherbrained as they come, but you just can't bring yourself to hate him. I can. I don't know if I say I hate him, but I don't like him. I ended up being the one taking care of him. I took advantage of his appearance, and now he works as a costume attention grabber for Junis. He's supposed to be on the same shift as me.
Teddy! Hello? Where is that guy?
That's weird. He usually comes running in, ready to leave work. I asked the cleaning ladies, but nobody's seen him since lunch. This is getting strange. He looks laid back, but he is a responsible worker, so I doubt he's slacking off.
Is this him? Oh, it's Chie. Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Chie Satonaka. She's a fellow classmate at Yasogami High School. She's another of the comrades that fought with us last year. Those of us who used personas formed an investigation team and went about solving the case. We did it because we were the only ones who could find the killer and stop the murders. So the reason it's doing this, you can pick between those 4 starting characters, but they also have to assume you might not have played Persona 4. So they're like, here's the gist. Here's where these characters are at with each other. You as our leader, just so you know. Chie was in charge of brainstorming, I guess. Oh, and steak. Steak. I mean, not that she was our leading expert on steak, but she just liked it a lot. That reminds me, I reread the I think I read it once a long time ago, but I didn't get all the references. I read the Hi, I'm Daisy Persona 4 comics. And apparently Golden added a reference to those comics. And I even got the reference, I just didn't recognize it. Because there's some... Their Chie in those comics is just always like, steak, steak, steak. Steak, 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 steak. Want some steak? I want steak. And I forget who it even was, but some other character is like, Chie, what's a word that starts with the letter F? And she's like, steak. Very good, Chie. And then in one of the supports with Marie and Golden, you're talking to her about steak, and she's like, why is it called steak? And you have a couple options, but you tell her it's short for beef steak. Or you can tell her it's short for steak. But if you choose the short for beef steak, she'll be like, but steak doesn't get that across. You should call it, beef steak is too long. Let's call it steak. I mean, that's what I got in my playthrough. It's funny. Anyway, I remember she was psyched for Yu's return too. Is she calling to confirm stuff about tomorrow? She probably just forgot where we're meeting up. I decided to mess with her a little.
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
I didn't delete it!
Ah, she's so defensive. I didn't even send her an email.
I heard a sort of disturbing rumor.
Sorry. Hilarious. Anyway, she suddenly gets serious.
The Midnight Channel might be back again.
It's already a rumor?
Huh? The Midnight Channel?
I guess it's been playing before we watched it. That takes me by surprise. The Midnight Channel. That was an urban legend that became popular last year. If you stare into a blank TV at midnight while it's raining, you'll see your soulmate. Sounds sketchy, I know, but it was true. I mean, you didn't see your soulmate or anything, but it did show somebody on the TV. Long story short, whoever was shown on it was the next victim of the series of murders last year. But it turns out there was some crazy guy doing the actual dirty work. In the end, we showed him and put the urban legend to rest. We're trying real hard to not tell you who it was. Or at least I thought.
There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
I can see it now. Chia grabbing the poor kid by the collar, scaring her out of her wits. She'd do it too. She doesn't stop once she gets an idea in her head.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying.
Fighting show? That's nothing like what was being shown on the Midnight Channel last year. Last year? Sorry, I turned into an AI voice for a second. Maybe she was just mishearing the other students talking about some normal sports program. No, wait! I think I overheard some customers talking about that today. Whoa, whoa! They were talking about the Midnight Channel?
And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it.
Wait. Wait.
For real?
Thank you, Ryuji.
But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I was trying to lighten the mood, but things didn't really turn out that way. I'm sure my partner would have done a better job at it. He'd say, don't worry, I'll take care of it or something. Still.
Midnight Channel, huh? If it's true, that guy is a disaster magnet.
Yes, and? Oh yeah, I just realized we're not inside the thing. But come to think of it, the incident last year started the moment you came to Inaba. If this new Midnight Channel rumor is true, I'm going to start calling him the Mystery Maker. That is, if it actually shows anything. Honestly, I'm around 90% sure nothing's going to happen. There's no way anything's going to show up.
Oh yeah, I should call Kanji too, just in case.
Kanji was another member of the investigation team. He's a year younger than the rest of us. What about Naoto? Because of his looks and the way he speaks, people get the impression that he's a violent hoodlum. Poor dude. He's actually a hard-working, honest guy. He's not the type to screw around at night, and I'm sure he'd be eager to answer a call from an upperclassman like me.
Huh. He's not picking up.
Maybe he's too busy knitting something. He does that. Despite appearances, Kanji has a surprising knack for delicate needlework. And he's no slouch either. His work's as good as people who make a lot of money selling this stuff. Alright, so I guess the epilogue of the Golden ending, it was like a year after the ending, whereas this is only a month. Or 2 months. So that's why Kanji looks the same. Up until last year, he kept that hidden because it doesn't mesh with his image, but a lot of stuff happened and now he's not so hung up on it. He now sells his handmade knitted dolls at his family shop, Tatsumi Textiles. They're actually pretty popular, and lately he's been carrying yarn and knitting needles with him all the time. Oh, come on, answer already!
Guess I'll try his home phone too.
Tatsumi Textiles should be closed now, so I shouldn't have a problem getting through. And to back up my theory, Kanji's mom picked right up.
Hello, this is the Tatsumi residence.
Oh, I'm sorry to call at such a late hour. This is Yosuke. Is Kanji-kun there?
Oh, hello, Yosuke-kun. As for Kanji...
Huh? Did something happen?
I can't find him.
You can't?
I thought he was sleeping in the living room, but he wasn't there when I checked in on him. I thought he might be with you.
Oh, yes. We're gonna have an all-night study group, and I bet I just missed him. I'll wait up for him here. Okay then. Good night.
Oh man, I totally panicked there and came up with some lame BS. Kanji's not there? He left without a word, without a trace? I suddenly thought of Teddy, too. No one's seen him since this morning, either. He didn't tell me anything about where he'd be. Hold on, could this be?
Why am I freaking out so much? This is Kanji we're talking about. So what if I can't get a hold of him? I'm sure he's fine.
I try to reassure myself that everything's okay, but my anxiety doesn't go away. First this new Midnight Channel thing, and now people are disappearing? Give me a break, man! Of course he has a bunch of girly posters.
I just wanna fall asleep.
And Teddy's little Alice dress in the closet. I figured Teddy isn't home either. I grabbed some food and headed to my room. It's been a while since I had to wait for midnight to watch the Midnight Channel. The wait is always so long. I can't do anything but keep looking at the TV, so I start fiddling with the remote.
This is iNews, and here are our top stories. We begin with a hijacking of a domestic flight to Kagoshima yesterday morning. Police began their interrogation of the suspects today.
Man, things are crazy all over the country today.
Last year, Inaba was all over the news. People I knew were being interviewed left and right. Then again, I didn't have any time to pay attention to any of that stuff until we closed the case. Jumping in and out of the TV all the time really takes it out of you. I'd always hit the sack the instant I came home. I ought to be dead tired right now, what with all the work I've been putting in at Cheezette. But I'm so impatient that I'm really more annoyed than anything else right now. I stare at the clock and stare and stare. Darn it! Move, you stupid minute hand! My cell phone rings again. It's Yukiko this time. Yukiko Amagi, another member of the investigation team, and best friends with Chie. Her perfect poise makes her the center of every guy's attention, but she's definitely not what I'd consider ladylike. How can I put it? She's the biggest airhead I know. I mean, if she's what every dude in Japan wants, I think we're all in for some trouble. Hey. It's okay to be an airhead. Ignorance is bliss, and to judge by all the guys who are after her based on just her image, I really think that's true. But, you know, I also think that the Yukiko I know now is better than that misplaced ideal. Yeah. Because her family runs an old high-class hotel, she has pressure that other people can only imagine, but deep down, she's just a normal girl with real feelings. Like I really know what I'm talking about. If Yukiko heard me saying this, she'd kill me. I should probably answer the dang phone. Probably by making me eat her cooking. Her curry tastes like something they'd have to pass a law to prevent people from ever discovering again.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening. This is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
I could tell she was worried, so I tried to make a joke. Come to think of it, Yukiko never really calls me like this. She must really be worried. I waited for her to reply, and what she had to say next took me by surprise.
I received a phone call saying that Rise-chan disappeared.
Quit?
Oh, I mean, not literally, but it seems they can't get in contact with her.
Really?
Rise is another part of the investigation team. She's our junior at Yasogami High. Her full name is Rise Kujikawa. Yeah, you recognize the name, right? The famous pop idol Rise Kujikawa, aka Cheezette? Last year, she announced she was taking a break and came here to Inaba to live with her grandmother. But she started working again this year, so she's been going in and out of the city with all the stuff she's doing. But from what Yukiko just told me, her manager couldn't get a hold of her all day and tried looking up the inn to ask Yukiko if she had any ideas.
She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
Yukiko's voice is gloomy. Listening to this is making me restless too. But if you're depressed, you start thinking about more bad things. Going down that road is going to get to her. What would you do? Shoot. This is the millionth time I've thought that today. Anyway, I try to cheer Yukiko up.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I hear the relief in Yukiko's voice when she hangs up. I let out a sigh. A big sigh that I could never have let Yukiko hear in her state. Teddy's nowhere to be found. Kanji's vanished too. And to top it off, no one can get a hold of Rise. And for that Midnight Channel rumor to start up again at the exact same time.
This is way too much to be a coincidence.
Out of habit, I start going through the contacts on my phone. When I reach the name Yu Narukami, I hesitate.
He's not even here yet. I'll only make him worry.
As the leader of our investigation team, Yu had the biggest part in it all. But he's done with all that now, living a normal life back in the city. He's coming back to enjoy our reunion. I don't want to make him worry.
If anything, I should call him after I know something.
I open the curtain and look outside. Like Chie said, it was raining. All the conditions for the Midnight Channel to show up have been met. If it's going to, that is.
Can't happen. It's over.
I say that out loud, but in my heart, I'm dreading that it'll show. It was like I was almost looking forward to it.
It's almost midnight.
Is it going to show that whole animation again?
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
This part's so loud.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs!
Wait,
the carnivore who
why was
discarded
Yu's
womanhood,
height weight
Chie Satonaka!
unknown?
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince!
Like, I get Elizabeth,
Incomparable
but...
Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you
And
in
all the
one
women's
strike.
weights are question marks.
Blooming
Why
noses
even
and
have it?
bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Well...
What on earth was that?
Kind of weird for it to cut to you before Yosuke.
What the hell?
Alright, with that, I'm gonna BRB real quick. Wow. Alright, sorry about that. Seeing yourself on TV is really shocking. Am I really that goofy looking? No, that's not it.
Why'd they call me Captain Ressentiment?
Resentment. Ressentiment. I know that word from King Moron's class. What was it again? Something about the weak hating the strong? Some kind of jealousy? Now why the hell would I get a lame name like that? No reason. Just the sound of it makes me mad. Ressentiment.
This is too much. This is way too much. Ugh.
Now I know why Yukiko and Kanji hated the Midnight Channel so much. Well, I thought I knew all about what happened last year, but this time I'm actually experiencing it. See, everyone who ended up as part of the investigation team was on the Midnight Channel at one point. And the Midnight Channel doesn't just show for any old you. It shows the weakest part of you, the part you don't want to come out, but made supersize. In other words, fake footage of you so humiliating you want to crawl under a rock and die is broadcast all over town. And you and I managed not to have it happen to us. So, I never really knew how bad it felt. Up until tonight, that is. Did everyone in town see this? And it's going to show up again every night it rains? Darn it, how they managed to go on without skipping town is beyond me. Seriously, I'd gotta give them mad props for sticking it out. But, now's not the time for that.
Was that Teddy in that weird costume?
He was acting like a host. Does that mean he's the one broadcasting the Midnight Channel this time? Could it mean that Kanji and Rise are involved too?
Ah, what's going on?
Ah, crap. Why was you on there too? And why now? What am I gonna tell him? He comes back for the holidays and everyone's gonna be all, oh look, it's the Sister Complex Kingpin. That's messed up. Should I tell him not to come? Wait, what can I tell him at all? Knowing me, I'll accidentally call him that myself. I know I'll at least say he has a sister complex and won't be able to help myself.
Shit!
As I wrestle with confusion, the sun sound scares the living crap out of me, and I panic for a second. Get it together, Yosuke, you're third year. Who would be calling me now? Ah, hell no! Of all people, it had to be you? What should I do? Tell him? Don't tell him? I reflexively hit the answer button before I figure out what to say.
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
He's suspicious of me. Like, really suspicious. I nervously passed the phone from one hand to the other several times.
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
That's not why I was calling.
I know how I sounded, but Yu's voice was calm. Wait, is he laughing at me?
I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
My mind went blank. How'd he see it? Isn't it only a local thing? Don't tell me it's a nationwide broadcast now.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today.
Maybe he sensed how bewildered I was, since he explained everything so calmly. I see, so Teddy disappeared before he could tell me he was coming today. I'm still trying to piece things together as Yu continues.
I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed.
Oh, I can tell he's a little angry now. I could just see him shaking his head. I bet he can tell why I'm acting so nervous right now. Darn, this is embarrassing.
So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Ressentiment?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a Sister Complex Kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
You think?
Jeez, he's so forgiving. That's just like him. Man, I really feel like a jerk now.
Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
When I put it all into words like this, it sounds a lot worse than it had when I was thinking about it. I can hear a hint of tension in Yu's voice.
All right, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
It's good to be here.
Talking with you takes me back. Calling him partner was kind of sappy, I guess, but he takes it in stride. I suddenly feel a lot less confused now. He's something. Decisiveness, confidence, he's got strength that I don't. My wandering eyes happen to stop on my desk drawer. My career choice application is in there, well past its due date.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I have a bad feeling about this. Warning bells go off in my head before I can figure out what's going on. You had sounded so calm because he was trying to hold back laughter all this time.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough! Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
I hang up, barely resisting the urge to throw the phone across the room. Hello, Ash friend. How are you? Okay, don't panic. I need to call Chie and tell her about the plan. How am I supposed to look everyone in the face tomorrow? As if it was reading my mind, my phone goes off again. Lo and behold, it's Chie calling. Anyone can see what's coming next.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
So far, Arena Ultimax is your favorite fighting game? Nice. Sadly, I think the story mode will not have very much fighting in it, but yeah, it's cool. I play the characters a bit in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, but I haven't tried out the actual fighting mode too much yet. She is raging at the top of her lungs.
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't! You hear me?
I let her blow off steam for a bit. Once in a while, I have to check to make sure I haven't accidentally turned on the speakerphone. She's that loud. I mean, I know the feeling, but can you please calm down? Once Chia gets tired of complaining and hangs up, my fears and exhaustion are blown away. I don't know what's going on yet, but I'm gonna find out. Then I'll crush whoever's behind this. Your Jeunesse. Dang it. That was way offbeat. Every day is great at your Jeunesse. Jeunesse is crowded as hell thanks to Golden Week. I see some employees whispering to each other and looking at me, but I pretend not to notice. I run into you before everyone else. Thankfully he doesn't bring up the nurse thing again, instead talking about the welcoming party he had with Nanako. Perhaps there's a little truth to that sister complex line, eh? Hey, let's not. In TBH, how else are you supposed to react to someone new TV called Carnivore who discarded womanhood? I'd be mad? Yeah. I mean, I reacted, the first time I watched it, I reacted more strongly to that than any of the other ones. I don't even remember Yukiko's. As we step into the food court, Chia and Yukiko are both sitting in their usual spots.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Both of them sound happy. Neither of them show this "I'm totally counting on you" attitude toward me. What's up with that?
Hey, Yosuke, why the long face?
'Cause women don't like me.
Shut up. It's a man thing. Just gotta deal with it.
Oh, is it about your guidance counseling paper? The teacher asked me to tell you that you need to hurry and turn yours in.
Huh? You haven't turned that in yet?
Yikes. Shut up, shut up! That's not it.
Seeing you take a seat, I clear my throat and grab their attention. Hiko is unconquerable snow, black like Empress. Like Persona 4, people did conquer Yukiko Yamagi challenge. Say what? Conquer the Yukiko challenge? Nani? I remember Yukiko challenge. Are you talking about like the optional boss when you replay Yukiko's dungeon? Right, because I remember they were tough. I had to like come back to them later. Yeah, I played Persona 4 Golden.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
We're back, baby.
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Clap, clap. I mean, it's pretty exciting, but the reason we're reforming the team is because there's another case to solve. I look to you for some support, but he's clapping along with the rest of them. Et tu, Narukami. It was called the Yamagi Challenge, where the guy tried to ask Yukiko out. She always rejects them, so she's like an inconquerable princess. Oh, yeah. That's so early in the game. I forgot about it. Anyway, seeing them all open to the idea takes some of the tension out of the situation.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
Also, I did date Yukiko, so I won the challenge, haha.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
People always told you have a scary good memory. Yeah, there's a lot of details in Persona games. It's a little tough to remember all of them.
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto is another investigation team member. She was the last to join, and she's 1 year below us in school. You picked either Chie or Naoto. Nice, respectable. For me, it was a toss-up between Yukiko and Rise, but I went with Yukiko. Even though she's a student, she's also a detective, and the cops rely on her for tough cases. Naoto helped out a lot during last year's incident. She's incredibly skilled, but that also makes her really busy. Even after the events of last year, she's been running around. She tried to get an opening in her schedule for today, but I guess it didn't work out.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Womp womp. Both Chie and Yukiko are crying lies and slander, but those catchphrases they got were pretty on the mark if you ask me. Oi, don't say that out loud. So questioning the moral and ethical laws of hiring a teenage girl to solve violent cases. Well, Naoto knows how to bust caps and kick people into submission. I think it's part, like, legacy thing. Like, her parents were famous detectives, or at least one of them was. And she shows an interest and a talent in it, so... But that was also part of the plot of P4. Like, part of her story was, like... They don't treat her, seriously a lot of the time. You're being facetious? Oh, I see. Of course, I never say that to their faces. Hell no! I do value my life, you know.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I agree there. We don't have much choice but to ask Teddy why he's doing this. Which means...
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
Why didn't they just
I mean,
do that
think about
before?
it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there.
The host Teddy has disappeared, but he isn't the only one missing. Kanji was listed as one of the participants. And Rise wasn't even mentioned. We're just gonna have to jump in the TV and investigate. You gives the order.
Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
I'd already lugged out all my weapons and junk today with the intentions of doing this. It'll be my first time in a while going into the TV world. And the first time in a while I've done anything out of the ordinary at all. This is serious business, but I can't help but get excited about this. You know what I mean? Who are you talking to, Yosuke? Who are you asking if they know what you mean? You, the viewer. The days when we ran around town as the investigation team. I mean it. It wasn't all fun and games. There were plenty of hardships and sad times. But I learned a lot of important stuff because of them. It changed me. I've never felt so fulfilled in my life. So it makes me wonder, what about this time? Is something like that waiting for me? Something that's going to change me.
Man, what am I thinking?
Character development in a spin-off? That's crazy. I shake my head and focus on the task at hand. We don't know what lurks inside the TV. Negligence could mean death. I leave the food court with the rest of the investigation team.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
It's time to go. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time. I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Here we go.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no!
That is hard to look at.
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Could you imagine somebody looking back and seeing a group of teens jumping into a TV? You'd think they were on crazy pills. Yeah, that would be wild. Nah, we can just overwrite the bookmark. I don't really care. Although, I was saying this before, I think P5 establishes that, like, when someone's going in and out of the metaverse, the people around them just, like, don't really perceive it. If that makes sense. Like, they just kind of appear and disappear, but people around are just like, maybe. Like, it's not that they're not paying attention, it's that it just, like, evades their perception magically. I can hear a lot of people talking from far away. Where am I? I'm at a desk? I raise my head slowly to find myself in my same old desk, with the setting sun filling the room. Man, my mind isn't thinking straight. Wait, what was I doing? Shoot, did I doze off?
I should hurry home and get to work. What the?
All of a sudden, the sound of cheering echoes from outside. The students in the classroom all join in the cheering and rush out the door. The hell? Seriously, what's going on? I run to the window and look down into the schoolyard. The area in front of the school gate is swarming with students.
What's going on?
I look around, but there isn't anyone left in the room to ask. I don't want to be a rubbernecker just because everybody else is. It's too late. But I have to find out what's going on. After some internal debating, I decide to take a look. There's a giant crowd at the school gate. Do you see them? Do you see the crowd? The gate itself has some funky decorations and a big sign.
You won Grand Prix?
I've seen those words somewhere before. But where was it? Where did I see it? My mind's all hazy. I can't think. Whoa, now what?
Do you think it's funny causing a commotion like this at school? I better see everyone involved in this heading home right now.
Hi, Labris. I turn around to look at where the whistle came from and see a female student standing there holding a megaphone. She has a long ponytail and strong-willed eyes. Dang, she's really hot. When did a girl like this end up at our school? And how did I not know about it until now? She really stands out, but I don't think I've ever seen her before.
Where did they get this huge set? Some people are always up to shenanigans.
I can almost see the anger baking off of her. Yeah, anger baking off of her. She's definitely has a lot of spirit, and yet none of the other students has so much as turned around. She gets ready to blow her whistle again when our eyes meet.
Hello.
Oh, it's you, that Grand Prix contestant, Yosuke-kun. I mean, Captain Ressentiment.
Oh, right.
I remember now. That P1 Grand Prix that showed up on the Midnight Channel. Yu's the Sister Complex Kingpin and Chie's the Carnivore. And I'm Captain Ressentiment. What a fantastic nickname. I just want to kill myself. Who the hell came up with this crap? What the heck is the P1 Grand Prix anyway? Don't tell me it's being held at school.
You're fussing up to being part of it, huh? Well, listen up. You better cut this crap out quick. The student council didn't approve this.
Huh? The student council?
Come on. Don't tell me you don't remember who your student council president is.
Student council president?
It's kind of weird. I didn't notice until we started Yosuke's section, but the little white-yellow highlight only happens on your current player character. It doesn't happen on anyone else. But why, though? With a prominent position like that, there's no way I wouldn't remember her.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami! The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin!
Voice. Is that Rise? She's here at school?
They're even using the school PA system! How many times do I gotta repeat myself? This is your last warning! Stop this at once! Oh no, it's Miss Sourpuss! She's trying to stop our fun! Everyone, get her out of here!
After Rise gives the order, all those students turn around to look, and then they rush straight at us. Jeez, not a single one of them gave a darn about their president up until now.
Huh? Hey, you're kidding, right? Dude, Rise, do something about this.
What are they trying to do to us? I'm not going to start anything crazy here. But this probably isn't the time to start taking things easy either. At the very least, I should get this girl to safety. I turn toward her. Surprisingly, she's standing her ground in the face of all the students. She's definitely staring back at them.
I warned you all.
Miss President tosses her megaphone aside and lightly taps on one of the charging students, and he slams to the ground as if a truck had hit him. The other students soon meet the same fate. It's like they didn't expect her to do anything. Before I know it, the student council president is the only one left standing.
That's amazing.
So much for that. Then how about this?
When Rise speaks, the monitor above the girl's head starts swinging back and forth.
You're joking, right?
My body moves out of instinct. I yank her aside and shove her behind me to protect her. I look up and the giant monitor is right in front of my face. Oh, shoot!
Huh? Am I dead?
What was that you did?
I slowly open my eyes to see someone I know very well standing before us. The other me, my persona, Jiraiya. The monitor was cut right in half, the two pieces lying on either side of us. I was able to summon my persona. Huh? Wait, isn't this Yasogami High? You can only summon personas inside the... Hey, that's right. Oh yeah! I finally remember everything. I jumped inside the TV with you and the others. But wait? Then who is this girl? What the heck is our school doing inside the TV world? I'm sitting there confused when Rise's voice chimes in from the PA system.
You should have just died.
What?
You aren't worth anyone's effort. You just get in the way and cause trouble for people around you.
Rise.
That was definitely Rise's voice. So, I guess she's inside the TV too? But I'd never expect her to say anything that cruel. What's going on here?
I won't let you destroy the school. You're in the announcement room, huh? Well, wait there. I'm coming for you.
Hey, what are you going to do?
The student council president starts running toward the school building. Then she turns around and waves.
Thanks for saving me back there.
After all that glaring, this is the first time I've seen her smile. Wow, she's cute. After that, she runs off again like the wind. And she thanks me too. I've got an in. No, bad Yosuke. There's no time to get hot and bothered.
Wait up! It's too dangerous to go alone.
It was really impressive the way she was tossing those people left and right. It was too dangerous to run around here without a persona. Besides, a word like this in the TV means... But as I try to chase after her, the PA cuts into my train of thought.
Sorry about that mishap. The first round's challenger is already here.
The watching students are all looking this way. Wait, does she mean this challenger is...
Huh? Me?
But first, the General has a few words for you all.
A nearby monitor turns on. Teddy is on it.
This day has finally come! I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Teddy, you bastard! What are you doing? You disappeared and we...
Bring out his opponent!
Hey, listen to me!
Smoke shoots out, enveloping everything. Wait, someone's stepping out of it.
You're all ready for Link.
We're not gonna fight you first?
Chia?
Oh, it's Yosuke. What a letdown.
Geez, sorry it's only me. Hey, what's going on here? Rise and Teddy both seem... why are you looking at me like that?
She is acting weird. Okay, she's always weird, but this is weird even by Chie standards. She's like drooling. Her eyes are glittering and she's... What the hell? Why is she licking her lips while she's staring at me?
Hey, Yosuke, can I eat you?
Oh, jeez.
Huh? Sure. Wait, what?
Would it be better to fatten you up first? I'm not a fan of string cuts.
What are you talking about?
You.
What are you saying? I mean, seriously.
Wait a second. Maybe it's just a figure of speech for something more intimate? Whoa, 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 whoa! There's no way she'd have the guts to say that right in front of everyone. As I panic, Chie strikes a kung fu pose and makes a forceful declaration.
You want to hear the reason I eat? Because it's there!
So that is what you mean. And why are you saying that like you're quoting someone?
Yosuke, don't worry. It'll be painless.
No, nuh-uh. There's no way it won't hurt.
You'll continue to live inside me. Forever!
Your stomach?
Thanks for the food! Persona!
She summoned her persona? Is she serious? Like, is she seriously going to nom down on Yosuke Filet?
What the hell? She has gone bye-bye. Damn it, I gotta fight.
I need to fight for my life. There's no way I'm gonna be your 3-course meal. Alright, first, Yosuke fight. Chie was the one that gave us most trouble in the U route.
Finally.
Okay. She just has really aggressive AI, I guess.
Sorry about this, Chie. Here goes.
Oh yeah, I need to look at the buttons. Alright, weak, strong... Can I make that CW persona, DS persona? What is the difference? I guess that's fine. Evasive action, furious action, all out attack. Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Throw. One more cancel, burst. Okay. What is auto mode? Like auto combo? But auto mode's been off and the auto strings the way it does. Oh, auto just plays the game for me. Got it. Boy, he does not do a lot of damage. There we go. That makes more sense. That button config. I beat her. What the hell was with her? Not even Shadow Chie was that cracked up. What's the matter with Chie? Does she go bonkers when her state gauge reaches 0 or something? She groans and stirs from the ground. Oh, she's waking up. I hope she's not going to start talking about eating me again.
Ow!
I hope you've learned your lesson and never even think about attacking your friends again.
I quickly put some distance between us and yelled from a ways away. I think my voice shook a little, but can you blame me? I was really scared.
First you insult me, then you kick my ass.
What did I say? I remember about what we said before the fight was her eyes, cold and sinister like a tiger stalking her prey. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it.
On and on about how I'm a coward and a brat.
When did I have time to say anything like that? You were about to eat me.
What? Eat you? That had better not be a crude innuendo for anything.
I meant it exactly how it sounded. I was scared to death of you, stupid Chie.
What? Oh, you're stupid for calling me stupid, stupid Yosuke.
See, that's something a brat would say.
There you go again. You're the brat for calling me that.
Aren't these two just so much fun?
Done fighting yet?
The monitor turns on. Teddy looks annoyed. Hey, we're the ones who should be annoyed with you!
We're done. Jeez, what's up with this?
Come on, head over to the school building. Your next opponent's waiting.
I'm not doing this anymore. You're obviously fine, so I'm going home.
But you can't. Chie-chan lost, so she can't even move from that spot.
Huh? Ow! There's something here!
Chie ignores Teddy and starts walking away, but then suddenly sits down and clutches her head. Huh?
No one gets to leave until the tournament's over. Only the one who fights to the bitter end and is crowned victor can earn freedom! Good luck!
The camera randomly zooms in on Teddy, giving a thumbs up, and the monitor turns off. Darn that, Teddy. You have to actually do stuff before you start with the fancy camera work. Stuff like, oh, I don't know, explaining what the hell's going on here? While I'm staring at the monitor, I can hear Chie yelling in the background. What's she doing? Chie's doing jump kicks, but every time she does, she stops in midair before she lands. What the? That's a neat trick. It's like pulling punches, but in midair? Whatever it is, she's pretty good at it. She notices that I'm staring at her and turns toward me.
There really is a wall.
A wall? I try walking through the spot where Chie keeps getting stuck. Nothing. Chie looks surprised and tries to follow me, but... Wow, looks like she really can't pass through. Is this what Teddy was talking about? Only the victor can go on or something? Since when could he do fancy stuff like this? All he said was nobody gets to leave until the tournament is over, huh? So, we don't have a choice but to go along with this?
Well, guess I'll be going then. There were 4 of us who came in here, so at most I need to fight 2 more battles, right?
Are you gonna fight Yukiko and Yukon then?
Of course not. The only reason I fought you just now is because you attacked me first. If there has to be a winner and loser, I'll just forfeit as soon as the battle starts. If I find Teddy along the way, I'll deal with him too.
Oh, good idea. In that case, don't be so harsh on your next opponent before the match, okay?
You're the one who was doing that. I hope you don't start eating things off the floor when you get hungry.
Why would I do that? I'll be waiting, so be careful.
Chie's sudden meekness surprised me. She sees my shock and turns away. She feels helpless. It's like the one time you and I left her behind while we went into the TV. There was no guarantee that we'd make it back, but she still waited for us. When we finally returned, she was so relieved, she started crying. Same thing's happening here.
Yeah.
I pinch her nose.
You got a really small nose, you know that?
Just get out of here already!
She boots me in the butt and I head over to the school building. She doesn't know how to handle being teased by a guy. Still, with the look on her face, there was nothing else I could do. I'll hurry up and finish this Grand Prix. I pick up my pace, but I notice something. There are students peeking out of all the windows at me. No, they're not students. I take a closer look at them. There's something else, taking the shape of students. guess they popped into their true form while we were fighting for some reason. They're like silhouettes. Are they shadows? But they don't really look like monsters. And I don't feel like they're actually hostile. I mean, they're not particularly doing anything either. They're just standing there. Are they just extras Teddy made for the drama of this? If they're not any danger, then I guess I don't really have to figure them out. Still, threat or not, they're pretty darn creepy. And if there are things like shadows around here...
This is definitely inside the TV. But what's going on? Why is it a school? Damn it, I don't get this at all.
I have doubts, but I keep on running. I took a look around the halls as I entered the building. Yep, there it is. There's a monitor in front of the stairway that I don't remember being here before. This must be where the second round is going to be. I raise my voice.
Alright, is this the place? Bring out the next challenger.
As if in response, the monitor turns on and Teddy's stupid costume fades in.
Hey, that's my line! Jeez, stop throwing me off like that!
If you don't stop this prank soon, I'm going to make your next shift a living hell.
Usually a threat like that would have Teddy begging for mercy, but he just hums a little tune as if nothing's the matter. What's with him? Not just Teddy, Rise is helping him out too.
This will be a surprise for you?
Sensei's coming back, so I thought up this cool surprise party. Sorry, but I forgot to tell you. That sounds like him. That sounds so like him. After we solved the case last year, the TV world turned into a safe place, so... I guess I could see that, but would Teddy really make us fight?
Bring out the next challenger!
The smoke starts swooshing out again. Whooshing. 4 of us jumped into the TV at Yuna, so I'm betting it'll be you or Yukiko this time. But if this is a surprise party for you, then it should be...
Yosuke-kun!
Alright! Hey Yukiko, I want to ask you something. Is this some kind of surprise party? You guys didn't tell me anything about...
As I walk toward Yukiko, she suddenly holds up her fan.
What's that stench?
Huh?
I thought there was a wet dog here.
Huh? Does she mean me? I take a couple of whiffs of my shirt, but I can't notice anything odd. Did I get all sweaty from that fight with Chie? Still, being told right to my face that I stink really hurts. You have to compare me to a wet dog?
Sorry. So, Yukiko-san, did you run into Teddy or Rise? They're calling this a Grand Prix and making us fight to see who the winner is. Apparently we can't leave until...
You're talking too much. I have about as much interest in what you're saying as I do in plankton.
Plankton? But you can't even see those without a microscope.
Yukiko is acting strange. Even stranger than Chie. Well, not crazy strange. She acts more like Yukiko than ever, but she'd never come out and say something that mean. Anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Yukiko, this isn't a welcome back surprise for you, is it?
Hmm? No, it's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun. And given what a goddamn pain in the ass it's been so far, I can't wait till it's over.
Dude, what's with the language? Have even you gone nuts? What the hell, man?
Wow, this is the exact opposite of how she normally acts. She really is a snow black. Wait, so that's what the commercial called her. And the way Chie was acting...
That's why hers was carnivore.
That makes sense now. Those nicknames have some truth to them then. But why? Because Teddy told them to act that way? They're not all crazy, are they?
The Grand Prix for me? What's that supposed to mean? Now you're ignoring me? Even if this is all an act, it's still soul-crushing. Hey, listen. We can't leave here until the Grand Prix ends. let's just half-ass this. If you don't mind going on to the next round, I'll forfeit without attacking you. Oh, though if we did it that way, you'd have to fight again.
It'd be faster if I won and got my hands on Teddy. I'd hate to make Yukiko go on ahead and have to fight even more of us. That's probably not such a good idea.
Hey, Yukiko, will you lose this round for me?
Even though you've lost in the battle of life?
It's unnecessary.
Yikes, this snow black is really bad for my fragile ego.
Yukiko suddenly opens her fan in one fluid motion. She smiles faintly, but her eyes aren't smiling. Wait, she's pissed at me? So what? Now Snow Black can't take being called Snow Black?
Why is my fan so large? Why, my dear? The better to shut up that filthy mouth of yours.
That's the wrong fairy tale. Oh, fine. I'll end this as quick as I can, so bear with me for a bit.
Wow, things are starting to heat up. Let's get this battle started.
Dang it, Rise, quit goading her on. Yukiko is being nasty in a different way from the carnivore, but I've got to take her on.
Looks like I really have to overcome the Amagi challenge if I want to get out of here.
Ah, there we go. Good thing that chat reminded me of that, because I would have forgotten. I'd be like, what? What are you talking about? I still feel like it should just list all the character weights.
Final.
Like, I get the joke, but... Ooh, nice. How do you give someone a confused status in a fighting game? Do you mix up their buttons? Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Chie came to her senses when I beat her, so what about Yukiko? I'm still scared out of my wits, but I tried to talk to her.
Yukiko? Are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. You've gone back to your usual self, Yosuke-kun.
What? Oh, are you back to normal too?
Huh? But you just seemed so eager to fight no matter how I tried to stop you. You said things like, I was taking the easy way out. I was sure that you just weren't in your right mind. You noticed that Tere and Rise-chan are acting strange too, right? I think maybe they're under the enemy's control.
That doesn't sound good. Crap, so this isn't an act? They're being mind-controlled or something? That explains a lot, actually. Darn it, some surprise party. Still, Teddy's controlling people? Or is Teddy being controlled by someone else?
Control? Who could make them act that weird? No ordinary person could pull that off. And why would they do it to start a stupid tournament like this?
I think back to what Yukiko said before we fought. It's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun. For me? Like hell it is. I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not.
In any case, I'm gonna go put an end to this Grand Prix. If it's just us four, there's only one more battle to go.
That's weird. Yukiko didn't know what was going on either, so I explained what I found out. Only the winner can move on. And nobody can leave until there's a champion. And that since I had fought Chie and Yukiko, my next fight should be with you, and that would be the end of it.
Oh, and one more thing. There was a student council president.
she wasn't in that intro movie that aired on the Midnight Channel, and she acted like she's against this whole thing, so I don't think I'll end up having to fight her. But she doesn't know about personas, so I can't just let her run around loose.
Oh, do you mean the girl with the ponytail?
You met her?
Mm-hmm. When I talked to her, she said she was going to the announcement room. I tried to stop her, but an invisible wall blocked my path.
Oh yeah, that's right. She said she was going to the announcement room to stop Rise. That's not good. If Rise is being controlled by someone behind all this...
That girl's in danger.
Really?
Sorry, I gotta go. I'll end this as fast as I can and come back for you.
Oh, okay. Be careful. And try to help out that girl. I'm sure you can do it, Yosuke-kun.
Got it.
Yukiko's clear, strong voice gives me that extra push. This tournament might look stupid, but if there's some third party behind this, it may be more serious than I'd first thought. Anyway, to the announcement room. Feats don't fail me now. Darn it. It's supposed to be pretty easy to get to the announcement room, but thanks to all these stupid invisible walls, I have to take the scenic route. Now, let me... Just curious if that would change the dynamic lighting. It doesn't seem to. I finally managed to make it to the second floor. If I keep going straight, I'll get to the stairs and then I'll be right there.
Ah, Miss President!
I found her! I can see her running up ahead, her long ponytail trailing out behind her. But there was another shape next to her, a round familiar one.
Over here! Over here! Teddy! Damn it, was I too late?
I tried to catch up, but I ended up slamming into an invisible wall and falling to the ground.
Ow! That felt like my butt cracked.
Come on! Don't pull me like that!
Miss President, are you okay? Let go of his hand! That bear's not in his right mind!
I shout out, hoping that I could at least get my voice to reach her, but the two of them disappeared through the emergency exit at the end of the hall. I knew it. She might be strong, but Miss President isn't a match for persona-toting Teddy. She has to have been captured.
He's definitely being controlled.
Teddy's not the type to kidnap a girl like that. I think. I mean, he wouldn't do anything if she didn't want him to, at least. Where is he taking her? Is he up to something? Then it dawns on me.
Huh? If that girl doesn't have a persona, how did she get in the TV world?
In order to get into a TV, you have to either have the power to use persona, or get someone who does to help you. And by help, I mean that person could force you to. That's actually what was happening in the series of murders last year. Horrible thoughts start to race through my mind. Is that what's going on with Miss President? Is she just another victim? Victim. That word brings to mind someone else.
Saki-senpai.
I lost someone that I liked in those murders. I couldn't save her and she died. If Miss President was also forced into this world like Saki-senpai, then...
Damn it, I'll save her.
Teddy went through the emergency exit. If he went up the stairs, then the announcement room should be right there. As if my growing desperation wasn't enough, this stupid invisible wall only makes things worse. I managed to calm my racing heart and begin running to make my way to the announcement room. Ah, here we go. I was wondering, like, are all the routes counted to each other? Which, I mean, is a little silly. So I guess Yosuke already fought 2 people before he got to Yu, which was Yu's first fight. Well, I guess we don't know that for sure yet, but I'm assuming that's what's happening here. While avoiding the walls, the next stop I managed to make it to was the music room. Darn it, I want to go up, not down. There's a familiar monitor hanging from the ceiling. So this is where the next fight's gonna be, huh?
Hello! Looks like you're on a roll!
Teddy, what did did you do with Miss President?
Aw, how nice of you to worry about someone else. Let your guard down in this battle. Come on, bring out the next challenger!
Which does that mean I'm gonna lose this fight in story? Smoke begins blowing out as Teddy makes his announcement. A silhouette appears. I could tell who it is already. There's no way I could mistake that shape. Besides, by process of elimination, there's only one more person it could be.
Nanako!
Whoa, that's the first thing he has to say?
Ah, I knew it would be you. And Sister Complex Kingpin, just like the others.
Yep, good old you, my partner. And his embarrassing nickname.
Then again, Nanako-chan always was precious to you, so...
Yosuke, it's true that this is a battle you have long desired. But I have something I want to say first.
A battle I long desired?
I thought that there would be no reason for us to fight. Until now.
Huh?
How dare you? Calling your Nanako-chan in that intimate way!
Yes, sir! I'm sorry, sir!
He looks ready to kill me. I bow as deep as I can, just so I don't have to see his bloodshot eyes. Oh god, it's horrible. If only I had a camera so I could show him this later.
Forgetting Nanako-san for the moment, it seems like there's someone here besides us. She can't use a persona, so I thought maybe she was dropped in here. You?
Yu's eyes turn dead and he raises his sword.
Why would you forget Nanako?
That's ridiculous! I mean, come on, Nanako-san really likes you no matter what. She's always telling me how you're such a nice big brother and how you're so cool.
I just want him to calm down so we can talk. Maybe if I avoid talking about Nanako, I can steer this conversation in some other direction.
Yosuke, enough. You always talk to Nanako? Why? Where? What do you mean by always? What was the precise date and time when you spoke to her?
Crap, I was lying, I'm sorry.
What? You were lying? Are you saying that Nanako doesn't like me? That she doesn't think I'm nice or cool at all?
Why are you so hung up on that? For heaven's sake, I'm getting really sick of this crap.
That sounds pretty funny.
So let's just fight. We'll get this over with, okay? And then we can both calm down and talk like rational people. I'm not gonna hold back at all. I know you can take it. Anyway, here goes!
If he's not gonna listen, then I've got no choice. I'll get him to fight me and bring him back to his senses. It's better use of my time than trying to talk him down anyway.
Sorry, Nanako-chan. Ha-ha! That Nanako-chan! What a dummy, right?
That's it! Your life is forfeit!
Alright, just as planned. I'll fix you up, partner. But dang, his eyes are scary. Let's go. White Wires? His stats all question marks. Oh, he's a customizer. You can name him. He's a silent protagonist, therefore, even though you can literally see him, he doesn't have any physical traits that are defined.
I'll show you man's potential.
Let's go. Nice. That one went pretty well. The battle is over. Hugh looks up. It's his everyday, composed face. Looks like he's back to his good old self.
Yosuke, are you back to your usual self?
That's my line, damn it! Oh, wait, that's right. Did I seem strange to you?
You know, Yukiko said the same thing. Oh wait, so did Chie. Something's not right. Carnivore Chie? Snow Black Yukiko? Sister Complex Kingpin you? I was wondering who'd be powerful enough to brainwash all three of them into acting all weird. But this is what's really going on? Is that what's really going on? None of them remember what they said to me before our matches. Hell, they seem to think that I'm the one acting all weird. So maybe it's not the case that they are being controlled. What if I was the one being tricked here? Whoa, then that means I'm the one who needs to wake up. I hurriedly start rubbing my eyes. Maybe I'm still being fooled. I know I'm acting crazy. Yu opens his mouth to say something.
You said that I wasn't your partner, so that was a surprise.
I'd ever say that.
Yeah.
Oh good, he's relieved. It doesn't show on his face, but I can tell. I guess we're okay now. The Yu Narukami I know is the one sitting right in front of me. So I told you about what's happened so far. Most importantly, the victim. That is the student council president that Teddy had kidnapped.
I see. And the reason the Midnight Channel seemed so clear was because that girl was already in this world?
Oh, you're right. I forgot how that worked.
He's right, there are two ways that the Midnight Channel appears. When the subject isn't in the TV world yet, the video's all fuzzy and hard to see. But if it's clear, that means someone's been thrown inside.
Looks like our fears were real. There was a victim already. The question is, who put her in here?
I don't know. But whoever came up with this is trying to make us fight each other in the Grand Prix. Maybe they're hoping we'll take each other out, since they'd be no match for 4 Persona users at once.
Even as I say it, I start to really believe that it's true. Whenever I talk with you, it's like my brain just clicks right into place.
No, it's not just the 4 of us. Kanji and Naoto are probably in this too. You saw them on the video, right? If our enemy is hosting this, they've probably been forced to participate as well.
Naoto's was something with an IQ of 2000. That sounds strong. Kanji's was... Beefcake Emperor? No way! I don't want to run into him! Can't you go on for me? I'm begging you!
You've begged me a number of times already. Can't only the winner move on?
Alright, so I guess they don't exist concurrently with each other. Because you won the fight in Yu's route. Maybe they're still... their perceptions of each other are still being altered slightly. And they both think they won. Dang it, he's ecstatic. Inside his heart, he's celebrating, clenching his fists. I know it.
Shouldn't be a problem if you win. Though if you lose against the Beefcake Emperor, you might be in some trouble.
No, I don't want to be alone with him! Damn it! Fine, I'll go. This must be what they mean by you have to cover your ass for the worst.
You'll be fine.
You mean me or my ass?
No, I mean about saving that girl. You can definitely do this. It's in your hands now.
Haha, gay jokes.
You.
Sorry for talking about my butt so much. No, hey, wait! I mean, I was just a little shocked to hear that from him. Up until now, he's always been the one leading the pack, followed by me. And now, Yu's the one telling me that he's relying on me to get things done. He's trusting me. Haha, sister complex or no, he's still my friend.
Just leave the rest to me, big bro.
I don't think I'm comfortable having you call me that.
I'm not saying that you're my big bro, it's just... you were going on and on about Nanako-chan a moment ago, so... Oh, yeah, that wasn't you.
I tried to cover my embarrassment by telling a joke, but it didn't seem to help. Now I'm even more embarrassed.
Anyway, leave this to me. I'll be going now.
I try to leave on a high note by acting in high spirits, so I wave to you and dash out of the music room. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Sorry. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Every time I think I'm getting close to the announcement room, I hit another wall and have to take a detour. I finally make it to the 3rd floor, though. And there's another wall right next to the door to the classroom. More or less an invitation to go inside, right? And to judge from my past experiences, I'm in for another battle. Who's my next opponent? The Emperor? His Imperial Highness? I'm guessing Junpei? Maybe? Although, I think I read that Junpei got added in Ultimax. So this is the original story, so it might be Akihiko? Could be Ken, I don't know. Could be Kanji or Naoto. That's where the plot seemed to be going.
No use dreading it.
No use running from it. This is where we met Aigis last time.
Risante, Yosuke-kun.
Mr. President! Booyah! My ass is safe!
Okay, he's not gonna do that. Well, Chie did try to eat you. Never mind. I was expecting Kanji, but our student council president and Teddy are waiting for me instead. It looks like I caught up with them. There's a ton of stuff I need to get straight. I start off by throwing Teddy a single question.
Hey, Teddy. What do you love most? A passionate battle with one's life at risk, of course!
There we have it. Yeah, that's not Teddy. The real one would have said all the fly honey bears or something.
Alright then, let's fight. I'll try not to make it hurt too much, but you gotta go down. Sorry, dude. Looks like you're enjoying the Grand Prix, Yosuke. Just like I hoped. I held this Grand Prix just for you, after all. I'm glad you like it, Yosuke. People have been saying that from the start, and it doesn't make any sense. It's only in this world that you can be serious about anything. Didn't the idea excite you? Wasn't this the first thing you thought when the Midnight Channel came on? Another problem that'll help me change.
Oh, all their problems are about their little title, because Yu was still trying to save Nanako. And Yosuke's still... oh, he feels inferior, he feels useless. So it's thrown for him. I don't know how that's going to apply to Chie, though. She gonna be promised some steak if she wins?
That wasn't...
I can't let that get to me. Teddy's being controlled. Those are the words of whoever's making us fight. But as he continues speaking, it's like he's reading my mind.
There is no enemy. You know that, don't you? That case is over and done with. The days where you could be special are all gone. You lost everything, and you've gone back to your boring, mediocre self again. Since you were having a hard time accepting that, I whipped up this Grand Prix. I'm on your side, Yosuke. That's why I'm hosting this for you.
There is no enemy?
But what Teddy said goes along with something else. You said it, Yukiko said it. This Grand Prix was for me. Don't tell me this whole thing was to fulfill my wishes. I mean, I know that Teddy and Risei's personas are special in that they can connect to people's minds and stuff. And Risei can do a lot of other stuff too. Is it possible for her to make people hear things that nobody's saying when they're talking? And did she use that power to set up the Grand Prix for me? Deep in my heart, did I really want this to happen?
It's not true.
You were so cool, Yosuke. You were stronger than Chie-chan, or Yuki-chan, or even Sensei. You're almost the champion. Don't worry, I'll let you win this one.
You're lying!
What's wrong? Both of you are acting weird.
I'd forgotten about her for a minute there. Hey, yeah, what about her? She has nothing to do with this. I've never met her up until now.
I prepared that girl as a heroine for you. Let's face it, there's no way you'd get fired up enough to win if there wasn't a pretty girl waiting at the end.
Prepared?
Yosuke-kun?
What the hell does he mean, prepared? She's just a normal girl. No way, Teddy didn't push her in here, did he? He didn't get her caught up in this so I can win the championship and save the dame, did he? It was way too much for me. I stood there with my mouth gaping wide open, unable to utter a word. No way. What the hell? I never asked for any of this. How could I want any of this to happen?
That preview on the Midnight Channel was pretty good, huh? It's no surprise since you came up with it.
My body suddenly froze. That's right. I felt it when I saw an ad on the TV, didn't I? That it was beginning. That something I've been waiting for, something that would change me, has come again.
No, that's not true.
I try to clear that thought out of my head by shouting, but now the suspicion has snuck its way into my mind. I know that it's stuck for good. Do I really hate this crazy situation? Can I honestly say that I'm not enjoying it? No, that's not it.
Shut up, you're being controlled. I'll help you come to your senses.
Yeah, I get to beat up Teddy. Let's go. Persona.
Final. Fight!
Blast him! Let's get it started. Mine.
What'll come out?
Mine.
Nice, get him.
How about this? Pretty effective, huh? Here goes.
Nice, nice, nice.
You jerk, just getting started.
What'll come out?
Alright, he's dead. I mean, we're gonna finish Yosuke's little chapter today and call it, but I think I also want to look at the character select screen and see everyone's little titles.
Teddy, Miss President, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. But what was that all about? Aren't you two friends?
I can't bear the look she's giving me. Not confused, but not judging, so I turn away. Did I really want to beat up my friends? I mean, I don't blame you for Teddy. I don't want to believe it. First, I need to ask Teddy here what his real intentions are. Whatever I may have secretly wanted, that's no reason to push an innocent girl into the TV world. Heck, did Teddy really do that? I bite my lip and wake Teddy up.
Ow! That was so mean, Yosuke.
Sorry, Teddy. Let's go back. This Grand Prix's over.
Huh? It's over? It ended while everyone was making fun of me?
Making fun of you? What? You were the host. You had on these weird clothes.
That wasn't the real me! Yosuke, even you thought that was me? We sleep in the same futon every night, yet you couldn't tell a beast like that apart from me?
Whoa! That's crazy. I can't believe it. We're at 666 beasts. Let's go, Teddy. You get a milestone. If this was on Twitch, I would clip it. Dang, we finally got here. I would like to thank Thousand Year Door for having way more beasts than I expected. It had like 30 or something. I'd like to thank Fadamaru for inspiring me to start the beast counter in the first place. What else? I would like to thank Fire Emblem 3 Hopes for large contributions to the beast counter. Gosh. I need to look at my channel, see all the games I've streamed. Where did all the beasts come from? Oh, Hogwarts Legacy definitely contributed a good number of beasts. Probably the most after Fatamoru. Where were a lot of beasts? Oh, Twilight Princess added a good number of beasts. Definitely, definitely. I'm scrolling. Pikmin 4 might have added a couple beasts. Can't really remember, but I feel like it probably did. I don't think Castlevania Collection added very many. Oh, Genshin probably added a good number of beasts. Xenoblade 3 probably added a good number of beasts. Where else? Oh, Kirby and Forgotten Land. Definitely big contributor to the beast counter. Absolutely. That might be like number 3 or 4. Like number 1's definitely Fatamoru, but Three Hopes added a lot, Hogwarts Legacy added a lot, and Kirby the Forgotten Land added a good number. Pokemon Legends Arceus probably added a good amount. I don't think Violet did, but Arceus, yeah. Alright, I've scrolled all the way down to Fatamoru, but now to check the YouTube streams. Persona. Spider-Man 2 probably added a couple beasts. Tears of the Kingdom probably, yeah. I think Zillia 2 added a couple. Did Fire Emblem engage? I don't think it did. Alright, anyway, moving on. Sorry, I had to stop and acknowledge how far the beast counter had gotten.
We don't sleep in the same futon? Wait, does that mean it's someone else doing this?
I wasn't too sure of him either when I first came across him. I mean, what are the odds there'd be two of someone that crazy looking?
I keep telling you, can't you tell just by looking at me? I'm much more adorable than that jerk. Check out the fur.
It's the same Teddy. I don't want to break it to him, but I honestly can't tell the difference. Wait, back up, huh? The Teddy on the monitor is a fake? I calm Teddy down and get him to explain things to me. It seems that the General is some kind of copy of him, and the TV world was already like this when he got here. What the hell? There is no enemy in my butt. Oh yes there is. Anyway, the reason he's with Miss President isn't because he captured her, it's because she thought he was the bad guy and was chasing after him. But when she caught up with him, Teddy had begun thinking of himself as her knight in shining armor, so he was going with her to the announcement room. Way to confuse me.
I've been doing my best to get myself unframed. You should have seen what a manly knight I was when I defeated Kanji along the way.
So Kanji's out of the bracket? Phew. I mean, if you're not the host here, then who's set this up for me?
Yosuke, if you think there's a bracket that other people can eliminate, why would you have had to fight Chie and Yukiko and you?
You're saying this Grand Prix is for you?
About that,
I try to figure out some way to explain, but some familiar feeling, like a ringing in my ears, knocks the thoughts away. I mean, not in my ears, it's in my head, but it's not a sound. It's weak at first. I know it's getting stronger. It's...
Yosuke-senpai, is Teddy with you too?
Rise!
Did he just say Riche? Rise? I can hear Rise, but not over the school's PA system. For her to be talking directly into my head like this, she has to be using her persona. And maybe it's just me, but she sounds like she's been crying recently, or is about to start soon.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
Oh, I'm here too! And so is Miss President!
Miss President? Oh, you're right. I do sense one more presence there.
Who are you guys talking to?
Sorry, I'll explain in a sec. Hey, Rise, are you okay? The one who's been talking over the PA isn't really you, right?
Of course not. I'm not that big of a ditz. I'm in the announcement room now. General Teddy was watching me, but he left, so I'm using this chance to contact you guys.
Hey, don't do anything reckless, okay?
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Not while you're all being forced to fight.
She sounds all ready for action now, but considering how desperate her voice sounded at the beginning, I know she's just trying to act tough. She must have been scared all by herself. Well, duh. Unlike us, she didn't know if there was going to be anyone else coming to help her. I awkwardly recap what I know for her.
This Grand Prix might be related to me. Actually, it might all be my fault.
Huh?
What?
What the?
I don't know really who or what that fake Teddy is, but if it's doing this for me, a lot of things start to make sense.
If Teddy isn't the one managing this tournament, then that makes all the stuff he said before the fight a lie. But lie or not, it did make sense. I mean, even if Teddy isn't the bad guy here, this Grand Prix is being held for my benefit. I mean, that's pretty much settled, but it's a lie. Just like how Nanako wasn't actually here. I think I have a good idea on who the poor sucker is.
Do you think maybe that fake Teddy didn't leave the room, but actually just disappeared?
Huh? Give me a second. I'll search for him.
Rise's transmission stops for a second. If my guess is right, then there's a big chance he's already gone. Come on, let it not be there anymore. Rise came back online.
Shadow! That fake Teddy's actually a big shadow!
He hasn't disappeared?
Wow, the size of this one! I think it might be the shadow of someone who entered the TV. But why is it mimicking Teddy? That's what I can't... Hmm?
What's up?
The person next to you, Senpai. Is that Miss President? Something strange about the reading I'm getting off of her.
Oh, is it because she's not a persona user?
No, that's not it. I don't know how to describe it. Sorry, something's coming. I gotta cut off this chat now.
That's fine, just don't do anything reckless. I'll try to get to the announcement room as fast as I can.
I'll be waiting for you.
The enemy's still around. It's not a good idea if he finds out that Rise can use her persona to contact us. I make sure Rise is actually disconnected before I turn back to Teddy.
Teddy, wait here. Look after Miss President for me.
Gotcha! I'm always up for spending time with a pretty girl like her.
Great. He's such a spaz. This is not the time to be fawning over cute girls, even ones as hot as Miss President. There's a bad guy out there trying to destroy our friendship. Maybe he can be so easygoing about this because he truly believes that nothing could drive a wedge between us. Jeez, what am I thinking? Whether that's true or not, he did take down Kanji. I can trust him to look after Miss President. Anyway, now that Rise checked, There's one thing I'm certain of. The true identity of General Teddy. I'm sure he's my shadow. I mean, he's the only one who would bother setting up this Grand Prix just for me. I don't know why he's come back, but maybe I've lost my resolve or something. I was hoping that he would just disappear once I figured out what was happening, but I guess things aren't going to be that easy. Jeez, the thought of Teddy being the culprit was pretty hard to swallow, but this is even worse. I mean, this is completely my fault. Bro, it's not. Looks like I'm just gonna have to pay my shadow another visit. But just as I make up my mind and try to leave the classroom, Miss President blocks my path.
Wait, what's going on? I demand an explanation.
There's no time for that. Sorry, but you can ask Teddy about it.
I heard you say just a moment ago that this Grand Prix is for you. In which case, I gotta ask you as Student Council President. If you're going to the announcement room, you gotta let me come too. You can explain things to me once we're there.
You can't come with me. It's too dangerous. I'm just gonna lay it on the line for you here. That power you saw when we fought is called a persona. And this is no normal tournament.
I'll be fine. I'm plenty strong, you know.
But you can't use a persona. And this isn't a normal school either. How can I explain this?
I'm the one that said I'm going to the announcement room first. Don't be a copycat.
What?
It's not your problem, miss. I'm all ready to give her a verbal smackdown, but the look on her face is so serious that I have to pause. She eventually begins to speak with embarrassment.
What she said over the PA bothered me. All that about how I get in the way. As Student Council President, I gotta have a talk with her about this.
Does she mean the PA we heard when I first met her? You aren't worth anyone's effort. You just get in the way and cause trouble for people around you.
Don't let it get to you. It was just a stunt to make the Grand Prix exciting.
Wait, huh? If this Grand Prix is all for me, and she just got caught up in it, what's the point in belittling her like that?
Of course it bothers me. I like this school.
She whimpers slightly. Dude, she's like a different person from the confident girl I met before. Fine, I guess it can't be helped. I am to blame for this happening to her, but I can't just admit it like that. So I smile jokingly and hold out my hand.
Then how about going on a date with me? A romantic getaway in the announcement room.
Yosuke-kun. Alright, you're on.
Well, even if she's only going along with the joke, I asked her out, and she said yes. Awesome.
Wait! What about me? I want to go on a date too. You can't leave me out.
We can and will.
Oh, sorry. You lost, so you can't leave. Don't worry, though. We'll be back soon.
No! The date slipped through my claws. Miss President, Yosuke is a nice, dependable guy. Not as much as me, though.
Aw, thanks for looking after me this far. I'm glad to find out you're not the culprit.
See ya. Be a good bear, okay?
Miss President and I leave the classroom together. Teddy desperately tries to follow, but the invisible wall stops him cold. He keeps charging at the wall, but every time he does, he just bounces off like a tennis ball being tossed against a glass window. Well, he finally gives up. He waves his stubby little arms to cheer us on.
Yosuke, you better not lose. You gotta protect Miss President. And don't try anything funny with her.
Shut up, I'm not you. That Teddy. Well, that's just how he is. Man, I kind of want to smack him, but I'm smiling all the same. The invisible walls block the way as usual. I'm starting to feel really anxious, but I can't let it show. I know that it would make Miss President here worry. We're making progress slowly but surely. I have to keep trusting that we'll get there.
I really like this school.
That was unexpected.
Well, I'm not surprised, since you ran for Student Council President. Good job winning that, by the way. Oh yeah, what's your name?
My name?
I mean, I can't call you Miss President forever, right? I guess your name was on the posters around school during elections, but I tend to ignore those. No offense.
She clams up, so I try to get her to open up a little more. But what she says next takes me by surprise.
I don't know.
Huh?
I can't remember it at all. I've been trying all this time. But I can't even remember what I was doing before now. Same goes for my name. I completely forgot that I must have a real name too, until you asked me about it. That ain't normal, is it? I wonder why that's happening to me.
It's probably because you've been in here for a long time. You've seen a bunch of other weird things in here, right?
Well, now that I think about it, the victims who were dropped into this world had scrambled memories with bits and chunks missing. So it's definitely possible that she can't remember her name.
Oh. You mean like those persona and shadow things? What are those?
She seems really upset about this. I bet that's only putting more pressure on her. She's seen a lot. Maybe an explanation would help her calm down a little. I decide to answer every question she has, one at a time.
Well, a shadow is another side of you. It's what you're not conscious of, or more like the feelings you didn't want to admit you had. Everyone has a side like that, an ugly part of themselves, and most people hate to admit it exists. But if you accept it, it becomes a persona, a power that can protect you.
So you have to accept yourself.
I went through that once, but it seems like my shadow's back. Well, I'll just have to accept it again.
Sure. Hope that's all I have to do. Of course, I can't say that part out loud. I talked like I was confident, but in reality, I'm really nervous. How can I be smiling when I'm so worried? It's crazy, right? I look at her to try to gauge how she's feeling.
It sounds rough. You think since I can't remember anything, the same's happening to me?
Don't worry, I'm sure you're just in a little bit of shock right now.
Oh, great. Now I've got her all nervous, too. Trying to cheer her up, I try to play up the good parts.
You remember that you're the student council president, right? I'm sure you just need a little help to remember everything else.
You think so? You've been a real big help, Yosuke-kun.
Huh? Me? Did I do something?
Mm-hmm. You sure have.
She finally smiles. It's only... gosh dang it. It's only a little one, but it's still there. Huh? Is this really the first time I've seen her smile? Hot dang, she is really cute. I start to get embarrassed about having asked her out on a date, and my feet speed up. Crap, I'm literally running away from her. Talk about chicken-hearted. Finally, and I do mean finally, we stand in front of the announcement room. Miss President and I exchange a glance. Then I summon all my courage and throw the door open. I'm expecting to see the fake Teddy, or should I say my shadow, in the room. Risei's the only one in here.
Yosuke-senpai!
Are you alright? Where's the shadow?
You mean the fake Teddy? He hasn't come back at all. I sense this weird presence, but I don't know what it is.
Risei looks around nervously. I look around too. I haven't been in the announcement room that often, but I can tell that this isn't anything like the real one. The room is huge with monitors everywhere. Not to mention the giant window taking up an entire wall with a crazy view outside. Yeah, this is crazy town, alright? But what's this weird presence that Risei's talking about?
What are you freaking out about? This is your chance to save a pretty girl and become a hero, right, Yosuke? Huh?
That's Yosuke-kun's voice.
I slowly turn in the voice's direction. There was no one there a second ago, but now suddenly there is, and he has my face. His inhuman gold eyes narrow in a taunting way. Looks like I was right.
Hey there, Yosuke.
Yosuke-senpai's shadow?
Man, this isn't getting any easier. But at least I can confront him without freaking out like I did last year.
I thought you merged back with me. I'll come out anytime you start ignoring me. I'm always watching you. I am you after all.
This is a shadow?
Yeah, that's right. You're mean. You're the weakness in my heart. I admit it. Now get back here.
I blurt it out before I have the time to get second thoughts. This should do it. Then the shadow starts laughing instead.
Not bad, but that's exactly what I mean by ignoring me. You haven't changed at all since then. You just cover up whatever you don't want to see and paper over it. That's why I've returned. I'm not your persona anymore. Don't tell me.
Hold on a sec, does that mean... Forget logic, it's faster just to try it.
Jiraiya!
My nervous voice fills the announcement room and that's it. My persona Jiraiya doesn't appear. Instead, the shadow begins laughing even harder.
No way.
So you really are?
To be honest, I was still doubtful. I had hoped he wasn't my shadow. I mean, of course, I didn't want to believe that I was the cause of this Grand Prix mess, let alone admit that I was actually enjoying it. My shadow's right. All I was doing was ignoring the problem. My fists clench, my knees lock, and my entire body shakes.
It's because I was weak? Is that why everyone got dragged into it? Yep. Because I wanted a crisis to solve again. Because the case ended and I was bored? You got it. I'm sure you understand without me having to tell you. I couldn't save Saki-senpai. I didn't want to ever lose someone again. But I still wished for this.
I was proud that Inaba was peaceful. And I thought that I could finally be proud of putting Saki-senpai's death behind me. And yet, was I really faking all of that? In the end, am I just a loser who puts his own boredom over the death of a loved one?
Senpai.
I could hear the quivering in Risei's voice. No. This isn't true. Don't look at me. This isn't me.
It was all your desire. Trust me, I know. I am you after all.
I could feel myself ready to fall to my knees. I can't use my persona anymore. I thought I had changed. But now I've literally lost everything. I have to accept it. My mind knew what to do, but my heart still raged against it. Even before I knew what I was saying, the words were flying from my mouth.
You're not.
No! Senpai, look at me!
He would really shout, "You're not me" again, after everything. I lift my eyes to look at Risei. There she was, with Miss President standing next to her. It was tough seeing the looks on their faces. I look away quickly, but Risei scolds me.
No matter what weaknesses you might have, we'll never stop liking you. So please, don't deny who you are.
Why'd you have to get in the way?
Here, I finally got in touch with the others. Listen to them.
Risei closes her eyes and folds her hands as if in prayer. I see the elegant shape of her persona appear behind her. At that instant, voices pour into my head. These are...
Moron, what are you saying? Who do you think we are?
Yosuke-kun, we heard everything, but there's nothing for you to be afraid of.
I don't really get what's going on, but if it's gonna keep showing up, you just gotta beat the crap out of it every time.
We're all with you, Yosuke. You can rely on me too, you know.
Anyone can fall prey to the same troubles and insecurities. It's not just you, Senpai. It's true for all of us.
Everyone. My vision suddenly clears. I hadn't even realized that I was squeezing my eyes shut.
Naoto? How come you're here?
That's, well...
Who cares why? There's more important stuff at stake here.
And after Chie, the clearest voice of all.
You won the battle against yourself back then, but you can't do it this time? Yosuke, believe in us.
Actually, you won the battle against his shadow last time, but just don't worry about it. When I hear my partner's voice, I draw a ragged breath. I catch myself and inhale deeply, not noticing until now just how much I had tensed up in the last few moments. Rise, the bringer of these voices, turns to me. From the smile on her face, I know that she expects me to feel better now. And even though she has to be scared right now, she cares enough to smile for me when I'm feeling down. That's right. I finally realized the simplest truth. The biggest difference between the person I was last year and the person I am now. Now I have friends that accept me, even when I doubt myself. How could I not believe in myself? How could I be too weak to stand up? They're all believing in me. I'm not alone. Not anymore.
I'm such an idiot, aren't I? A grade A moron.
I raise my head and look straight at my shadow. Any trace of the fear I had is completely gone.
I thought I overcame my weakness and I was done with it for good. Dude, how naive was that, right? What? I'm weak. I'll probably always be weak. But that doesn't mean I need to run away. I'll keep fighting my weakness. And I'll do it as many times as it takes, even if that never stops.
My heart is calm. I was conflicted just a moment ago, but now everything has been made clear. They believe in me. And knowing that, I feel their faith in me pushing me forward. I can feel the power surging in me. The force filling my spirit causes me to shout out.
Come, Persona!
So, I do a mirror match now. Yosuke versus Yosuke. Does everyone have a shadow self?
Final.
Oh. Just goes to skin too. That's a little lame. Yeah, get wrecked. Alright, I am currently losing, but it's fine, I just have to get a bunch of neutral combos. Is that the end, though? Because Hughes went up to, like, scene 16 or something.
You did it, Senpai! That was awesome!
Is everyone gonna have to fight their own shadows? Or is that a Yosuke route only thing? I mean, you never had a shadow, so that makes sense. I let Rise's adulation wash over me. But there's something bugging me. Something that could be really bad for me.
About my conversation with my shadow. Did you?
I hijacked the school PA system.
I knew it. Everyone had been backing me up because they'd been hearing everything I'd said leading up to it.
You saw my shadow last time. Now everyone got to listen in? Oh, so lame.
That's not true. You were really cool, Senpai.
Thanks.
Miss President looks like she's having trouble finding words for this. Dang, she's horrified by me. I can't blame her. She was left out of the picture. But, well, explaining it to her can wait. I need to do something about my shadow. But when I turn around, my shadow isn't there.
Huh? Where did he go? If he disappears, won't my persona... Wait.
Something's not right. I used my persona during that fight. But my persona is my shadow, so if my shadow left me, how could I use my persona? I'm struggling with that. As I'm struggling with that, Rise speaks up.
Something's not right.
Her voice is stiff. Did she just think of the same conundrum that I did? No, that's not all. There's an eerie presence all around. Even I can feel it. It must be hitting Rise like a jolt of electricity. I can't let my guard down yet.
Yeah. Rise, Miss President, stay close to...
Right at that moment. The lights go out and darkness covers the room.
What the hell?
I can't believe you've made it this far. They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
The lights come back on. When they do, the fake Teddy is standing there. Why is it looking like that now? Wait, was it the one talking in that weird voice? Fake Teddy ignores me and looks at Miss President.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame. Who are you?
You weren't my shadow?
I want to make people fight. I especially want friends to fight against each other. Then maybe they'll understand how I feel. That was your wish, wasn't it?
What are you saying?
What does it mean this was my wish? And what's with that voice? Wait a minute. It's not talking to me. Then you mean...
Senpai, get back! This shadow's reacting to Miss President! It was really her shadow!
What?
I can feel my brain cracking open like a dropped watermelon. That's Miss President's shadow? But it just said it was my shadow. But now that I think about it, this General Teddy has always been hostile to her ever since we met outside the school. That would explain Rise's voice on the PA system too. Well, duh. If a normal person's in here long enough, of course her shadow's gonna split away from her. I should have known that. After all, that's exactly what kept happening last year. Miss President just looked so healthy that it never occurred to me. This is just... As if to mock my astonishment, the shadow keeps talking in General Teddy's shape.
I did exactly what you wished. So, how did that work out for you? They still couldn't understand you. No one can really understand how we feel, can they? Come on. How much longer are you gonna keep deceiving yourself? Didn't you hear them say you shouldn't ignore who you are? Here, I'll show you your reality.
With that sound, the enemy finally shows its real form. Ah, of course we gotta watch this again. He's a robot. He's a robot. How could this be?
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
That's all that's the same. Even though her shadow has the same face, her body is wrapped in metal. Miss President screams at what appears to be something from a sci-fi flick.
Well, you must remember now. No, I'm not like that.
No, Miss President, calm down. A shadow doesn't just take on your appearance. You look like a twisted version of you to agitate you even more.
No, no.
I tried calming her down, but my words aren't reaching her. She just keeps shaking her head in denial. What's going on here? Shadows are things that exemplify what their originals want to be. I've never heard of them transforming into other people. The shadow sees my confusion and smiles.
It's an illusion.
Huh?
It's an illusion. Isn't that what you thought when you fought your friends? Your senses were being deceived. Warping what you saw. Twisting what you heard. That's how you made my senpai fight each other. Is that your power? Not just mine. It's actually our power. Isn't that so?
Our? What is she saying?
No, I'm not like you. I'm human.
Miss President crouches down and says the words that are always bad. With that, the shadow's smile grows even more menacing as it snaps its fingers again. At that moment, something like TV static flashes across my eyes. I rub my eyes. Static doesn't cover my entire field of view, but slowly begins to focus around Miss President. When it clears, she's changed. Metallic limbs stretched from her uniform. Something metallic, like wings, unfurl from her back. There's no doubt, she's the same as the shadow standing in front of us. She cries out and tries to cover her ears. But when she does, the sound of metal grinding against metal accompanies her movement. I see myself reflected in the shiny metal of her fingers.
Robot?
Robot. So that means the shadow isn't some fancy fantasy version. That's her true self. So Miss President wasn't the one trying to look like a human?
No! I'm human! You still believe that about yourself? No human can do that. And you know it.
Shadow points at me, and I'm at a loss for words. I look around, but in the end, my eyes meet hers. We both fall silent. In those few seconds, I can feel a deep rift growing between us.
Yosuke-kun?
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
I'm human.
Wait, I'm sorry,
Suddenly, there's an explosion so loud I think my eardrums are blown out. The smoke makes me cough and my eyes tear up. I manage to focus and see a hole in the wall. I can barely see through the smoke, but I can see the hallway on the other side. Eventually, the smoke clears and a shape steps through the hole.
What the? I didn't sense anything until now.
Hey! I guess it was a girl. Blonde hair, blue crystal-like eyes. But there are metallic sounds as she walks.
So this is where you were.
If there are metallic sounds when she walks, how did she fool anyone at school in P3?
Another robot girl?
It's another girl with a mechanical body, just like the Shadow and Miss President. She looks at the trembling president and calls out,
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be. Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon.
Imagine playing this route first. This is a way cooler introduction of Igus. And like, imagine back in the day, you played P3, you played P4, you're playing this, you pick Yosuke first, and oh my gosh, Igus, what? Labrys? Weapon? What? What is going on here? Don't. Well, we unlocked Naoto and Mitsuru and Akihiko and Aigis. Huh, who are those middle two then? I wonder if they're unlocked in the order of like how many you've played, or if you specifically unlocks Kanji and Teddy, and Yosuke specifically unlocks the entire bottom row. That seems like a lot. Oh yeah, this looks like Blaze Blue story mode. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's going. Episode P4. What a horrible naming scheme to confuse your players. CPU will fight for you when auto mode is on. Oh yeah, I don't want to play the video game. That'd be ridiculous. I should probably turn off those recording notifications. Since it's a moot point, since I have direct feed. Oh, I could take lesson mode. Sure, let's go through lesson mode real quick. If it's a neat one that automatically like switches you between each of the lessons, like real snappy like I played Idol Showdown recently for the first time and I went through its tutorial mode and it was really good. Oh yeah, real snappy. Armstrong attack.
Take that, partner.
Weak persona will summon your persona out for an attack. Okay. Strong persona attacks allow you to perform unique moves.
Persona.
Oh, I see. So, like, you do that, and then you... It's a trap. Am I not doing the right button? Why aren't these counting? I have that as strong persona, don't I? And the normal took. Oh, I have to double it. I see. I'm dumb.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
And stay down. And stay down. And stay down. Persona. Don't get. Persona.
Have to jump up and then guard it. Okay. Good, good. Oh, I hate high jumps. I don't like doing down and then up. Air recovery. Hold any button the instant you hit the ground. Close enough.
Come get me. Come get me. Bingo. Come get me! Shot! Go get me! Bingo! There! Just get... Go get me!
When you get counter to occur, you will deal more damage to the opponent than normal. Okay.
You're not coming?
Auto combos. Ow, my ears. I see. Hold. Oh. I see. Wrong button.
You're not coming?
I suppose this must you perform variety moves. Just that button. Again, an all-out attack. It's a powerful attack. Cannot be blocked. Weird.
Over here.
Bro. What's happening? Okay, I did them. I don't understand why it sometimes... Okay, hold on. Do I have to wait for him to guard? Do I have to... Oh, I mash it? I see, I have to double it. Doing the wrong button? Ah, I was. Okay. For variation of all-out attack, press something? Okay. I see, that's what I was doing before. That makes sense now. Sweep is low attack that will knock the opponent down. This is to change the flow of battle. Various actions, powerful skill that is invincibility. I have that on LB, so that's fine. Also on a button.
What? No escape! Damn it! That was close!
There we go. Skills.
Crap!
quarter circle.
Take it, damn. Closing in. Just getting started. Go.
Oh, I see. When you have at least 25 SP from the same command, that's the able to press. Okay.
Nice try. Sheesh. Nice try.
Is that not right? Oh. Double. I see. Wait, I just did it. Okay. I don't know why it didn't take the first ones. Let's try boosting Zeodyne as well. If you have 75, same input. Is that it? No? Sure. When your HP gets below a certain point, you'll awaken. Take damage to your opponent until you have reached awakened state. Max SP will rise 150, you gain 50, you'll also be able to use your awakened SP skill. When you have over 50 and you're awakened, you can use first look back, and then, oh my gosh, reverse iodine motion, then press button. Okay. Did awaken SP or powerful moves? Can only be used. Okay, good to know. Awaken SP skills can also be skill boosted. Oh my gosh, can you? Can you use reversal button and counter when under attack on the first gauge? Word burst. You have to press the 3 buttons. It's kind of hard to hit 3 buttons when I'm... That's burst, isn't it?
Over here! Over here! Here goes!
Just had to get hit first, but that was the right thing. When you're not being attacked, you can perform Max Burst instead. Max Burst... That. An evasion action allows you to dodge attacks.
Over here!
Hop. Perform jump attacks, mid-air skills while hopping, but not double jump. Aerial dash or okay. Another useful technique is the aerial turn. Well, if you do things like attack bonus from behind, don't fire yourself to use it. Get used to things though. Interesting. Jump cancel allows you to cancel in. After hitting the opponent.
You're not coming?
I'm okay. Dash cancels allow you to cancel the end of certain moves. Dash allow you to get close to your opponents. Persona break when persona takes a certain amount of hits. Try attacking your opponent's persona to cause persona break. Oh! Those cards up top are hating the persona. I thought it was like how many persona usages you had before I had to recharge. Interesting. See what happens when you're frozen. Try getting hit by dry ice.
You're not coming?
Can I move normally with direction buttons? You can move special moves. Okay.
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
Interesting. So what happens when you're panicked? In the panic state, right and left or reversed? Can I form a backstep? Sure can. Poison, grudge loses HP. Rage and strength increases, but you cannot block? Ooh, that is interesting. Charm, you give SP to the opponent. Mute, you cannot summon your persona. Fear, you'll take more damage. Boy, they really were adamant about having as many, you know, elements from Persona in this fighting game as they could. Fatal counter occurs when you counter a powerful move. Give the opportunity to try pressing while crouching.
Come get me! Yikes! Come get me! Easy on.
Fatal counter can also occur when hitting the opponent. Push the opponent's attack and try to counter it.
It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this!
Right, I'm supposed to block it.
It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Go die! Over here! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this!
Oh my gosh, I have to get hit guarding.
Let's do this! Just getting started! Chicago! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! What? Chicago! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! What? Chicago! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this!
Oh my god.
You're not coming? Chicago! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! What? Damn! What? Chicago! It's showtime! Crap! Just getting started! Alright, let's do this! Chicago! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Chicago! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this!
Ah, did it too early.
Try it! Chicago! It's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Oh crap! Just getting started!
Can that count as good? Try backstepping or walk backwards. Away from your opponent, except for your blind push, press away those. Okay, what happens?
You're not coming?
Danger! Negative penalty!
You'll be penalized if you keep running away for too long. Alright, that's one way to punish defensive fighting. Flipping the first connect attack, you'll get first attack bonus. Guard cancel is a powerful counter attack that uses 50 SP.
Nice try. Just getting started. Over here. Crap. Sheesh. Over here. Nice try. Just getting started. Over here. You're not coming? Nice try. Sheesh. Just getting started. Nice try. Just getting
I
started.
don't understand.
Just getting started. Nice try. Just getting started. Over here. Over here. Nice try. Just getting started.
Oh, okay. I wasn't reversing direction, that was my problem. I also had to figure out what the actual buttons it wanted was.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
It's backwards and directional buttons.
You're not coming? Here we go. 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 Here we go.
Alright. Parry. Form combo by super canceling from the skills, SP skills. Try and put in commands for side and stay focused. Say what?
You're not coming? Just getting started. It's over.
Okay. The Once More Cancel uses 50 SP to cancel attacks recovery time after hitting with Swift Strike. Oh no.
You're not coming? It's over. Just getting started. Just getting started.
I see. Are you using one more burst? Sure. Myriad Truths? And this skill is a flashy move that finishes off your opponent. No matter how much health remains, is only available during a round that will win you the entire match. If you win, instant kills require 100 SP and a specific command. The character's icon flash when it's available. Well, that's good to know, I guess.
Nice try. Nice try. Let's end this. 1,000 die while a million of them. It's over!
Cool, I did the tutorials. Oh, and now it's gonna make me fight? Just right into it? I guess. Oh no, it's looping. I see. Alright, what's everyone's titles?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Does it even say their
This place
titles?
exists between dream and reality.
Oh, it doesn't.
Matter.
I'd have to like take them into battle.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Does this actually affect anything?
Sorry, but I won't lose.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Well, let's see Elizabeth's title.
Did you call for me?
It's all the stages. bunch of stuff we haven't seen yet. Interesting.
I wish you good luck.
Say the lethal elevator. I just want to try Yosuke's super. The lethal elevator attendant.
Now what shall I do? Just as I thought.
Alright, command list. Oh, it's the same. Okay.
Time to break this out! Ultimate attack! This could be it! There you have it!
Nice.
Now what shall I do?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
So it's a command grab?
Time to break this out!
Alright.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
But I want to see the titles.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. Your persona.
Wait, this guy doesn't even have a persona. Oh, that guy does. Wait, so it's just a persona-less version of him? Ariadne.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop.
I don't know why they put the shows on opposite ends. They do that with libraries too. Just put them next to each other. I would not organize this roster like this. I would not put Shadow Labyrinth between Junpei and Akihiko. Risei's all separate from everyone. Maybe it's because they are Ultimax characters or something. The 4 outer ones are Ultimax. Could be. Which one? I'll do a Google right now. Which D4AU. If I go to the wiki, it'll like list which characters are new to Ultimax. Yukari, Junpei, and Sho. Introduced in the 7th generation consoles. Oh, so they weren't even in the original Ultimax. Risei, Ken, Toru, Adachi, and Marie. And Margaret. Wait, but then why is Adachi in the middle? Alright, if you're gonna tell me that, like, oh, Sho and Junpei and Yukari, they were added in Ultimax. And then, like, oh, Margaret, Ken, Risei, Murray were added in the new version of Ultimax. But so is Adachi. Why is he in the middle? Why is Akihiko separated from Junpei, separated from Mitsuru and Aigis? Fighting game rosters that are just like nonsensical irk me. Players at Smash Brothers Ultimate. I understand the logic in Smash Ultimate's roster, but I think it's a bad decision. Anyway. Oh, what has happened?
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Okay. Anyway, cool game. We're not done, but we are done for today. Next time we'll probably do... We'll probably do Chie and Yukiko. I mean, I could jump around. Jump around now. I could jump to like Aegis and Mitsuru, because that would probably be more interesting if I'm honest. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we'll do like Chie and then we'll skip to Aegis or some such. What's the mystery? What's the mystery selection? What's between P4A and episode P4? What a mysterious game. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. I'm hoping to finish this game before I start my new job. But I might not. Until next time, Ferret out. Bye.